Alright, here we go. Let's see. I had to take a break. I had to stop yesterday. I was getting so tired. I couldn't do very good with the stream. I was tired and I was hungry. I went and read fan fiction and almost fell asleep on my couch. Let's see. Like, I've already used most of my day. Let's see.
Well?
That door doesn't lead outside. I think it's pointless to even try it out. Definitely. Definitely, you say? It's rare for Chiaki to be that certain.
Yep.
I have a good reason for that. I think I found out the secret of the funhouse's structure. The secret of the structure?
Want me to tell you?
Want me to tell you? Do you want me to explain it to you? Well, pay close attention to each house's relationship to its prospective owner. Prospective owner.
Hey.
First, try to remember the first floor of Strawberry House. From the elevator, Strawberry Hall is on your left-hand side, right? And if you walk along it, you'll end up at Strawberry Tower, right?
See?
On the other hand, Grape House. From the elevator, Grape Hall is on your right. And if you walk along it, you'll end up at Grape Tower, right? Now, here comes the main point. With these two buildings...
Whoa!
Ah, so you were here all along!
Hey!
Hey, Chiaki, don't go running off on your own!
Hey,
You disappeared so suddenly I was worried about you. Kazuichi, Nagito.
You...
Thanks to your disappearance, I was left all alone with Nagito.
Man.
Huh? Was that annoying for you?
That's right.
Hell yeah, it was. I don't want to be alone with a creep like you.
This is troubling.
I see. So it's not just Hajime. You don't trust me either, huh, Kazuichi?
Hey.
Are you okay? Have you stopped trusting other humans?
Shut up!
Well, yeah, thanks to you, bastard.
Huh?
Huh? Oh, you all came. Good timing. We didn't have to waste any time gathering all people.
Huh?
That was quick. I thought your investigations would take more time.
Well, yeah.
There aren't many areas to search, and we didn't find any good clues. Right now, the only thing I found is... There's seriously no food anywhere. This ain't funny at all.
Damn it.
I heard that it's super painful to die from starvation. Before that happens, why don't we eat, the hamsters that Gundam carries around? You imbecile! What are you implying? Sorry.
That was close.
Kazuichi, you should be grateful to Sonya. If you'd gotten your hands on my 4 dark devas of destruction, your body would be incinerated by hellfire.
Hey, hey.
But are the hamsters going to be okay without food?
I shall engulf this world.
Fortunately, the flowers blooming in Strawberry's garden house. Indoor park. As long as those seeds are there, the 4 dark devas of destruction shall not lose a single hit point. I'm relieved to hear that. Now then, listen to your reports and see what you guys have found. Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue her talk, but oh well, I should listen to what everyone has to say.
Then.
Is it fine if Gundam, Fuyuhiko, and I present our teams and give our reports?
Damn right.
Yeah, I don't mind. Rejoice, mongrels. I've discovered something that you fiends will be happy to hear about. I love this man.
Of course.
Yes, our team's discovery is number 1. We shall not lose. I think their priorities are slightly off. One moment, please. Alright. Let's see. Whatever you just say, Naruto. Allow me to give you a brief report.
Someone like me?
Since I'm the one who made this discovery, it's just as important as I am.
No good at all.
Which means it's not that important
Hey,
at all.
bastard!
Just hurry up and say it already.
Um,
Well, it's about the 3rd floor of Grape House.
see?
Do you remember what Monokuma said about a Monokuma archive on the 3rd floor? I actually tried to go there.
Jeez.
Like the name suggests, it's an archive full of stuff about Monokuma. It reminds me of those celebrities who build Memorial House in their hometown. Then it looks like we don't ever need to go in there ever.
Actually,
Also I found a lost child at the Monokuma archive. A lost child?
what?
Huh? Where'd she go?
Hey!
Hey, don't just hide, come on out. Hello. So the lost child was you? Right, that's how people react, right? Well, I had a general idea of how you all would react. It's okay. I won't be depressed anymore. I'm used to being treated so poorly. How sad. It's so sad to get used to it. He seems a little tense. Did Monokuma bring you here as well, Monomi? Yes, I'm so ashamed of myself for getting so carelessly tricked by him. I'm a failure as a teacher. I have no right to guide everyone.
Like...
Nobody here considers you a teacher to begin with. But I'm honestly happy that you're here. Huh? Hey, are you a complete stuffed animal? Is there any part of you left that's still rabbit meat? No! Expected to be food? Alright, well that's that. Let's see. Gundam was presenting theirs. Okay. Now then, I shall present to you my discovery. I won't let you say such nonsense like, I forgot Monokuma said it himself before we arrived here. He said there are ship parts in the funhouse.
Hey!
Could it be? Kazuichi, and you lowly humans. Fall to your knees and show your gratitude to me, the overlord of ice, of the ice destroying the world. Feast your eyes on this. Behold, a mortar. It's a ship part, but based on its extremely small size, isn't that... That's just a radio control toy.
Fine.
Allow me to tell you an old story. I was born as a result of a union between a human and a demon, and my existence was shunned by both races. Perhaps it is because nobody has ever brought me a toy before, but I believe this is truly remarkable.
Shut up! Shut up!
I'm not asking about that. You mean the shit part you found was just some radio control toy?
Loser!
Tee! You totally got tricked. I never said a single word about the ship being real. Stupid, idiot, moron. Looks like we don't even have the strength to get upset. It might be better if we leave him alone for a while. Though it was definitely a waste of time to believe Monokuma. If so, what he said about our student profiles might be a lie also. But our situation is getting so grim that I can't really focus on that right now. Alright. So bad news bears followed by bad news bears. Chiaki. Maybe I need Nekomaru to talk?
Huh?
Oh, Fuyuhiko, sorry.
Damn right.
I'm sure the others already know, but let me tell you just in case. The 2nd floor of Grape House also has guest rooms, similar to the ones on the 2nd floor of Strawberry House. But instead of being covered with strawberry patterns, they're covered with grape patterns. Also, like the guest rooms, there's a similar lounge here as well. There's also a phone in the lounge too. However, instead of the grape button that was on the strawberry phone in the Strawberry House's lounge, there's a strawberry button on the phone in Grape House's lounge.
Now then,
Now, I'm just guessing at this point, but it's possible that we can use the two phones to communicate with each other.
For sure.
So the picture on the button shows where each phone connects to. The picture on the button shows where each phone connects to. That's probably it.
Hey, hey.
That was the last report, right? Then is it okay if I go now? This is what you mentioned earlier, right? About the structure of the funhouse?
Let me ask.
The structure of the funhouse?
Well,
Well, I've come to a conclusion. The grape tower that we're currently and the strawberry tower we were in earlier. I think they're actually the same building. The two towers are the same building, you say? I see. What makes you think that? Their positions.
well,
Inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left. When your back is facing the elevator, right? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is facing the elevator, right? And so if we think about it and put those two together, the two towers are the same building and each house connects to each other. But that's the building structure that comes to mind. What? Strawberry Tower and Grape House are the same building? But that might be a possibility. Come on, take a look at that door. Isn't that the strawberry image, the same one that's on the elevator and telephone? Then, in the same way, wouldn't that image on the door also be showing where it leads to?
I see.
If that's the case. If someone dies, can it please be either a pink-haired guy or the lunatic? Nagito? As well as the opposite, the grape door that was at Strawberry Tower would lead to Grape House, meaning we opened the Grape Hall's door when we came in here.
so,
Meaning, depending on which door we use this tower, changes to either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Perhaps.
I don't want either of them to die, but I don't want Gundam to die. I don't want Chiaki to die. Nekomaru can't die unless he's disassembled. I don't want Hajime's the main character. If he dies, he'd have to die at like the very end. Like, I don't want anybody in this group to I'm at the point where like I think the only one I actually just did not like was Taro. If Gundam gets axed, I'm done. For show! For show! That's my boy! Him and his poor Dark Demons of Destruction! When you look at the other side of the Great Hall door that you used to come in here...
yep.
Yep, the Great Picture should actually be on here. Then all we gotta do is confirm it, right? If we can close that door from the other side. That might be possible. Nice. Impossible, why? Well, Hajime and Nekomaru were the first ones to enter Grape Tower, right? What's wrong with that?
Well,
When you entered Grape Tower from Grape Hall, didn't it take a little while for the door to open after you pushed the button? Huh?
see?
So, just as I assumed. Then how'd you know? When I was walking around by myself, I went back to Strawberry House for a while. I felt like there was still something I missed when suddenly, the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of me. The door automatically closed?
Yep.
And afterward, no matter how much I pushed the button, the Strawberry Hall door wouldn't open. But why?
Perhaps.
The doors to Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower must be designed so that only one can open at a time.
See?
I mean, if both doors opened at the same time, we'd easily find out that both towers are the same building. Now that Ibuki's gone, Chiaki has become best girl for me. It was Ibuki, but now Chiaki is the only girl left who I like. Yes! I'm like, Sonya's okay, and I get why some people sit for Sonya. But I don't know if it's just that I haven't spent time with Sonya or what, but she's cool. Have we? Yeah, because my hero got killed by Peko. And I've noticed that they do this thing where, I I've noticed that when, like, in Danganronpa, there's this theme of, like, girls killing girls and guys killing guys. Because Teru killed Byakuya, and then Peko killed Mahiru, and then, my brain stopped working. Mikan killed Ibuki and Kyoko. I think it's just like that 2000s ideas. You know, like, I don't think they thought the audience would want to see, like, a guy kill a girl. If that happens, it wouldn't be a fun house anymore. Oh my goodness. But kind of. Then, the reason Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of you. Yeah.
So what I mean is...
Rest in peace, Byakuya. Was it all because we opened the Grape Hall door? When that happened, the Grape Hall door didn't open because it was waiting for Strawberry Hall's door to close. If you think about it like that, it makes sense, right? Like, you're saying all of this hard stuff I don't get, but aren't you forgetting the most basic problem? The color of the walls in Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are different, you know? There's no way they're the same building.
You don't know?
You didn't notice? They're just lights on the floor being shined on the wall. By reflecting a colored light onto a white wall, it makes it look like the wall color has changed. I kind of like Akane. Like, Akane is one of, like, you know, if I'm going to the gym, I'm like, I'm gonna get swole like Akane. You know? But, like, I want to have the perky boobies. But, like, she's kind of like an, Asahina character, I feel like, where she's like, but except for Akane, it's like if Asahina and Hiro had a baby. It makes it look like the wall color has changed. But then, what about the picture on the floor? Is that different too? Maybe the floor is just a screen and the picture is being projected from beneath the floor. In fact, when you look at it closely, it's not a picture that was actually drawn on the floor.
Got it.
Oh, I see. Then it's safe to say they're in the same building, right? But this is a very important problem, so it isn't better if we test it out? Test? For example, we should leave something behind here and we'll all go to Strawberry Tower. And if it's still there, we can conclude that they're the same building, right?
I see.
Want me to stay then?
Hold on.
No, that's impossible. There's a sensor preventing that. Sensors. Don't you feel it? There are countless sensors plastered all over the tower's walls and floors. Why can't you notice them? Oh, I had to drop the accent. It comes out. In the first game, it was equal because we lost 5 boys and 5 girls were Sayaka, Miko, Celeste, Sakura, and Junko. Chihiro, Mondo, Taka... Chihiro, Mondo, Taka, Hifumi. Yeah. Yeah. I have a hard time distinguishing whether Chihiro wanted to be... I'm assuming it kind of seems like he wanted to be recognized as a male towards the end. So... But it feels weird because, like, during most of the time in the anime, Chihiro wants to be recognized as a female. And so in my mind, like, I just identified Chihiro as a female. But you're right. I'm so excited to play Volume 3. I want to hurry up through this game, but I also want to, like, absorb it and enjoy it. I'm more surprised than you actually noticed them. My guess is that the sensor can probably detect any movement within the tower. And when it reacts, it prevents the door from opening. I knew there'd at least be something like that. By the way, how good is that sensor's performance? It's quite high performance. It seems that it can even detect your heartbeats and breathing patterns. Then it'd be completely impossible for someone to stay behind.
Hey!
What about Nekomaru? He's a heartless robot. I have a monitor running inside me. It's as good as any human heart. But if you're in sleep mode, that function will come to a stop too, right? Like you said, if I sleep all functions with sleep mode, the sensor won't detect it, but Do you need to go that far to test? I won't tolerate any robo prejudice. I love this man. I fucking love Nekomaru so much. Sorry, you're right. And once I enter sleep mode, I will not regain consciousness until the goodnight switch is pressed again, or if my chest alarm goes off. I'm a little concerned about being left alone in that state. It is far too dangerous, even as an experiment. It is possible that we might violate the laws of robotics. There's a new thing where if you hit the big red X in a weak point, you will either get either a V encounter or a V counter or a V agree. Nekomaru, why are you telling people how to kill you? Nekomaru is just... Nekomaru is a wholesome being, man. A wholesome being. And if anybody tried to hurt Nekomaru, I would hurt them. It is far too dangerous. Even as an experiment, it is possible that we might violate the laws of robotics.
Hey,
Then, why don't we just use this? My student handbook. I'll leave this handbook here and we'll all move to Strawberry Tower. And if by chance the handbook is still there, we can safely say the two towers are the same, right? You're right, let's try this. We left Chiaki's handbook right away. First, he tells people his goodnight button exists, and now he's telling people that they can manipulate when his sleep mode runs out. I know! He's just... yeah. Nekomaru is just kind of like, I am Nekomaru, and I'm here to help people, and what happens to me, he just cracks me up. Then we left Grape Tower and made our way to Strawberry Tower. I want to go upstairs, though. Also, were you here when I found this? Because this, like, has made me so happy. Because she got done the big dirty. This bitch right here, she got done the big dirty. She has my workout goals. I don't actually want to look like Sakura, but I want to work hard like Sakura. She be the best girl of the first anime. Okay, I already knew about it. I couldn't skip. Ah! It's so good. I'm so happy that they put a statue of her because she deserves it. She got done the big dirty. I love this series. Like, I really love this series. I'm falling in love with it. Like, I already know that I'm gonna probably play through these here and there. This elevator is rather quiet. It is like the Toad's Wart. Oh wait, never mind.
Hey.
Toad's Wart? What is she talking about? Yeah, that's true. It doesn't feel like we're moving extremely fast. It seems like it's moving very slowly. If so, the two houses might be surprisingly close. If the two towers are connected in the middle, the distance between them shouldn't be that much. Alright, let's head over to the Strawberry House. Can I go upstairs? Or is it gonna make me go to the Strawberry House? I just want to get the Monokuma. I want to get all the Monokumas because I want to know what happens. Also, I'm like, Taka didn't deserve to die how he did because he was already... Oh yeah, I know, like, Taka... I saw this thing on YouTube, right? And it's, somebody did an animation of like Sayaka and Leon. Okay, it's like Leon joins Sayaka in heaven or whatever, and then they show the hero, and they're all in heaven, and then Mondo comes in, and he's like, "Oh my God, I'm sorry." Like it's just, you know, they're all coming together and understanding, like, and that, hey, I don't take it personally, it was Monokuma's fault, we ended up like this, let's all be friends. It was just beautiful. And then Taka comes in and he's like, bro! And Celeste comes in and she's like, It's just beautiful. Yeah, I know, and like Chihiro, it's like it's not like he was just so angry he like blacked out. Like he was not a mentally stable kid. Because, you know, you gotta think of how he grew up and everything, and like his brother dying, and just, you know, that's horrible. Opportunity to talk to Gundam? Why, yes. Now then, let's see what results await us. Have you fiends made up your mind? Don't forget to pray to your god. Well, it's not like I'd have a god to pray to anyway. I already know. God has been wiped out by my very own hands. Attack and dethrone god. I need to play a real SMT game. That's that is a franchise I kind of want to play. I might play SMT on here. I'm just want to get through a couple other series first. Best girl.
Hey.
If we go inside Strawberry Tower from the door in Strawberry Hall, and if my handbook is still there, we can safely assume that the two towers are the same building.
Hey.
I'll press it.
Stay back.
Wait. Step aside, you fiends. What?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Go, my four dark devas of destruction!
I love this man! Pierce through! Supernova Silver Fox Sandy! I like how when you read their names, it's like Jump P, like Jump, Sandy, like Sandy, oh shoot, I know the other ones, I just can't think of them. There's, I've noticed, like, some people think he paints it on. Like, I don't know if it's an actual scar or if it's makeup. Because I know I saw... There's a theory that it's makeup, because I saw some people show him putting on the makeup in different videos, and he paints the scar. But I also could see, like, maybe he actually got the scar. I know. He puts the contacts in. And with Danganronpa colors, I don't know if his eyes are actually red or actually gray. Or maybe they're not even either of those colors. Wow, amazing! Your hamsters are truly skilled!
So you have a piece.
I see. Your eyes managed to follow Sandi's movements. As expected of the Dark Lady, you have my praise.
Amazing!
Amazing! Truly amazing! You must have a strong, trusting relationship with them.
Thank you.
This is the moment they fell in love. Wow, not just Nagito and Mikon, but Sonya also has the greatest. Yeah, that's what I was saying in the trial. I noticed all three of them have the same eye color. And I don't know if that's just like the generic eye color or what. You didn't need to bother making your hamster press it. Just as I thought, it's taking a while to open. Consider what we discussed earlier. The sensor will confirm that nothing is moving outside the tower, then wait for the other door to close. At that moment, I heard a loud sound from the other side of the door.
My!
Look there! The moment we set foot inside Strawberry Tower, Sonya raised her voice. When it looked where she was pointing... Oh, okay, the handbook's there. You know... Hold on, I gotta take a second on that one. That's a hard question. Because, like... I want to say Kirigiri. I think Chiaki is also intelligent, though. But, like, I think... Maybe it's... I think Kirigiri maybe comes off as more intelligent because Kirigiri's a lot more confident. Whereas Chiaki, I think, is just as intelligent. But because Chiaki lacks a lot of that confidence, it doesn't show as much. Is there the handbook?
Yep.
Yep, there's no doubt this is my student handbook.
Huh?
The handbook Chiaki left in Great Tower is here. That means it seems that we've confirmed it.
Yep.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the same building. And depending on whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall Tower, it becomes either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Huh?
I want to get through this so that I can see. Then the door over there with the grape image on it.
I see.
This is trouble.
But it also means that we have no idea where the exit is. Well, I guess that can't be helped. There's no way we'd actually find the exit that easily. Well, anyway, I'm surprised. I can't believe you already uncovered a secret like this. As expected of Chiaki, you truly are amazing. Normally, all you do is stare into space, but at times like this, you really pull through for us. However, why was this building designed so strangely?
You're so evil.
There's probably no reason. It's simply because it's a fun house. That's all the reason Monokuma needs. Who are you again? I'm Monami! Why did you forget about me? That reminds me. Whatever happened to Monokuma now?
Huh?
What do you mean? According to my internal clock, it's already past 10 p.m.
Oh my.
Huh? Is it that time already?
Damn it.
Fight that. Why hasn't there been a Monokuma announcement? Allow me to answer. Every single day up until now, I have consistently let you know when it's morning and night on the earth. And thanks to that, you've been able to live a normal life.
You guys.
Did you guys make a mistake for some kind of petty alarm clock? Oh, did you guys mistake me for some kind of pretty alarm clock? Oh, well, it's totally true that I am, but... Hey, what are you trying to say? For the time being, the Monokuma announcements are on hiatus. You can't go outside and there are no windows here, so it's not like it matters if it's morning or night. Also, I've been thinking of a little something to replace the Monokuma announcement.
I don't like this.
What's wrong with him? Well, if there's no announcement, we can just look at the clock. Both Strawberry House and Grape House have clocks on their first floor lounges. Even if they don't look at the clock, I have my internal clock, so it's no problem for me anyway. And it's already past 10 p.m., right? I'm starting to feel sleepy after hearing that. We don't have any food. It might be better if we rest and conserve our energy. For now, let's just decide our room assignments. Each house has 5 guest rooms, so we should decide who's going to stay in which house. Why don't we make things simple and split them between the boys and the girls?
Yes.
Yes, let's do that.
Man.
That's a bummer, but, well, I guess it makes sense.
This too.
Then
must be
ladies
the will
first.
Now then, let us begin.
Gundam, why are you so cringe? I love it. I love the cringe. Now then, kittens, choose which house you would like. Let's just choose Grape House. Staring at a red room is just going to strain my eyes.
Oh.
Then the men shall have the strawberry. Strawberry men are known for passion.
Hey.
Okay then. Also, each house has guest rooms of varying quality, right?
Damn right.
Wasn't it 2 deluxe rooms, 1 standard room, and 2 crummy rooms?
For now.
And we need to decide those next, huh? There are only 5 bedrooms in each house, right? Then 1 guy will be left at free. I guarantee you right now, I'm calling it, Hajime is gonna get the crummy room. Then that means there's only one approximate way to settle this. Approximately. Rock, paper, scissors, of course. Suddenly the rock, paper, scissors battle between 6 guys had already begun. And the results, Nagito won. I knew it! I'm like, Nagito's the ultimate lucky student, so he's gonna be with the girls, of course. That's right, I totally forgot that Nagito's the ultimate lucky student. So I take 2nd place, that's fine. I was getting bored of always being on top. It's decided, you 2 will get a deluxe room. Now then, regarding the 3rd winner. It's me, I'll be resting in the standard room.
Damn right.
Me and Kazuichi are next.
Man.
I got a crummy room, huh? Well, it's better than rooming with someone. That's unfortunate, Hajime. You can rest in the lounge, but try not to catch a cold. I guess why, at that... actually, wait. There's Sanya and Chiaki. Why wouldn't he just sleep with the girls? Hey, how about you Grape House girls? Did you all pick your rooms as well? We had a brief discussion and settled things smoothly. Sanya and I have to... Oh, I forgot Akane has the... Akane wants the crummy... Yeah, that sounds like Akane. Why did you choose the crummy room? There's still a standard room left over.
It's not like that.
It's good enough for me. You guys might think it's pretty crappy, but it's a palace compared to my home. So there's a standard room and a crummy room left. Hajime, if you would like, please use one of them, huh?
Hey.
You can't do that!
Oh my.
Why not?
Well...
I mean, it's dangerous. Hajime might be the traitor, you know? What are you saying?
Miss Sonia?
But what am I... Huh? Huh?
So,
We haven't doubted Hajime at all.
like,
Even I don't think he tried to trick us. It seems that you're the only one who thought Hajime is suspicious. Really? Of all people you're gonna say that? You're really gonna say that?
right?
Hajime, you can use one of our leftover rooms. Thank you. I'll feel bad about using the standard room, so I'll stay in the crummy room. And even so, it really helps that I have a place to sleep. Now then, it's decided! We should turn in for today.
Aw, man.
It doesn't make any sense. Fucking dude is just jealous that he doesn't get to stay in the, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. He's just jealous because he doesn't get to stay in the same house as Miss Sonia. And Hajime does. And oh my goodness, he's such a standard teenager. It's great. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And so all the guys except me ended up staying the night on the second floor of Strawberry House. And all the girls, plus my leftover self, stayed on the second floor of Grape House. Geez, just as I thought, I was forgotten. Well, I'm used to it after all. So this is the second floor of Grape House. To choosing Grape House was definitely a good decision. What do you mean? You see, Strawberry House is quadrilateral, but Grape House is hexagonal. That means the place is far more spacious. It is quite a good bargain. For a princess, you sure do think about petty stuff.
Sleepy.
So sleepy. The deluxe rooms are the 2 rooms at the very far back, right? Is it okay if we go get ready?
No.
The 2 rooms at the front are the crafty rooms, right? Hajime, you use the one to the next to the lounge.
Then,
But the standard room across from the lounge will remain unoccupied.
easy as pie.
I shall prepare nameplates for our rooms later. I shall also include portraits of everyone's face. You don't really need to draw our faces, but the nameplates might be a good idea. Then, good night.
Good day.
Then I shall retire for the evening as well. Good night, everyone. Good night. See you tomorrow. I should get some sleep too. I think I was assigned the crummy room that's next to the lounge. Huh? What is happening? I don't know if, like, this is actually how you're supposed to get it, or if this is just a glitch. Hold on, I have to look this up. Because this is the 5th one, so it's fine. It's not like I'm cheating. I just want to know if I'm actually supposed to get it this way. Okay, this is definitely a glitch. It might be intentional, it's not a Monokuma. I'm going to have to probably actually... Maybe the autosave?
Danganronpa.
Alright, we're just gonna skim through this. This game has so many glitches, it's actually incredibly crazy. It's still fun though.
Hey.
Yep.
Hey, hey. Miss Sonia? Hey!
Alright. Why is she laughing?
Sleep. Yo. Then. Easy as pie. Good night.
Alright. So I'm not going there again. Yeah. This is a surprisingly shabby guest room. It's a little cold in here. The draft coming from the door is making me hungry. But I shouldn't be talking like that for now. I need to endure it no matter what. No matter what happens, I will definitely prevent a killing from happening. I won't let Monokuma get what he wants. What the hell, Monokuma?
To tell you the truth, I'm
This
out of
concludes the Monokuma Theater, Morse Code Edition. Ah, okay. Okay, hold on. I need to see, let's see if that's been translated. Okay, it says be sure to drink your Kumateen. And it's a reference to a Christmas story. Okay. Now that there are no Monokuma announcements, I don't feel like my usual self. There should be a clock on the lounge. I should head over there and see what time it is. Was that picture there yesterday? 9 a.m. It's later than I'm used to waking up, but I guess it still counts as morning. What should I do now in this kind of situation? Panicking will accomplish nothing. It might be better if I spend time like I normally do for as long as I can. I could find somebody to talk to, or it might be a good idea just to stay in my room and conserve energy. Free time. Portrait. An old portrait hanging on the wall. Why would there be a portrait in a place like this? It seems very out of place. Also, the placard on this portrait. Post Peak Academy founder Izuru Kamakura. Oh! Shit, boy! Okay. Also, this name, it's so hard to pronounce. It's funny that you think that's hard to pronounce, Hachi. For a reason. Oh, she colored the pictures! Oh, those are the Monokumas I was seeing. Okay, I understand now. So if I go here where I get glitched out again? Okay. It's literally just that area. Okay. Interesting way for them to hide that. So this is the archive Nagito was telling me about. Apparently there are no clues that might be useful for escaping this place. In the future, it may be necessary to know about the enemy.
Huh? Are you serious?
Okay. I actually had no idea where that was. It just looked weird and I was trying to actually click on the document. But okay. So now I just have to go get the other one. So I guess we can read about Monokuma. Maybe this is just like for lore. Famous Monokuma Quotes Volume 1. Here's one free massage ticket, of course. You're the one who's gonna give the massage. However, if you keep using the free massage ticket, you will eventually master the massage fist. Never underestimate the power of the massage fist. It will impress Kenpo masters around the world. What's on the bookshelf? Fair Boys, Monokuma's Successful Youthful Edition. What a shitty title. What's on the bookshelf? Monokuma's latest work. There's no way my little sister is this incompetent. Does this mean one of me? Don't tell me he writes articles when he's bored. Let's see, what's on this bookshelf? Monokuma's Cute Mini Diary, Volume 1. What is this? Is this Monokuma's diary? Has that guy been keeping a diary this whole time? Greetings, I'm the Monokuma in charge of Monokuma. I'm the only one who looks good in a fresh salmon kit. Anyway, it's still pretty recent, but I have made a tremendously huge discovery. And I shall share it with you guys, starting now. First, squat like you're sitting in an invisible chair, and then put your hands behind your thigh. Then hold that position as you raise your thigh. If you keep raising higher and higher and higher, don't you think you'll start floating higher and higher into the air? You would, right? Right. Isn't that amazing? Isn't this revolutionary discovery that'll cause a reform in traffic laws? But I can't do it. I don't have a thigh. Bummer. It looks like there are still several volumes to this diary, but what should I do? Worldwide bestseller, The 10 Killing Commandments, Monokuma's Personal Guide to Success and Happiness. Somehow I suppressed my urge to throw it at the floor and put it back on the bookshelf. stories that really happened and will probably make you cry. All of 1,000 volumes of That Love by Mono. I should pretend I never saw this. I think it's just the bookshelves, yeah. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Okay, I remember, I think it was the standard room that nobody's occupying. Or sorry, I forgot. Okay, he's occupying the standard room. But I guess because he doesn't actually live there, I can just go in. There we go, we got all the Mudkin boys.
I knew you could do it.
I need to hang out with Fuyuhiko. These ones were way easier to find, to be honest with you.
Damn it!
How much longer do I have to stay in this place? I feel like it's gonna make me rot to death. Hang out. Yeah, sure, that doesn't sound awful. I spent time talking to Fuyuhiko today. Looks like Fuyuhiko and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give him a present? Definitely. Alright, I'm gonna give you...
I don't like this.
So, you're trying to suck up to me? Do you really think I take bribes? Well, it's fine if I accept this from you. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what's that? How's that wound on your stomach doing?
Huh?
It's fine, nothing to worry about. I thought you'd say that. You must have an abnormally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. Then again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. No, I just have Yakuza blood flowing through my veins. There's nothing strong about that. You know, I did some thinking while I was in the hospital. Like, maybe this is all a dream. A dream, huh? How great would that be? Sorry, obviously you'd be thinking about that more than I would.
Well,
That's not true. I've seen plenty of people die up till now. And as long as I'm burdened with the Kuzuryu name, I'll always be dealing with the mountain of bodies. So you guys aren't like me. It's a sick joke to see students who live honest lives bumping into each other off like this. This guy has always been known for violence, and he's used to it. Are you scared to talk to me?
jeez.
There's no need to hide it. I'm used to being treated with caution by everyone. The world is a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say predators are stronger than their prey. He's hot-headed. Even if it's just a minor argument, he'll come at you with everything he's got. And with him and my mom fight, she seriously tries to kill him. Being a Yakuza means you can kill the man you love to get your point across. I've been hearing stuff like that ever since I was old enough to understand what was going on around me. That's a pretty outrageous home life. The world we live in could have been more different.
Like,
There were a few times when I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents' fights.
Echo.
But whenever something like that happened, Peko always was there by my side. And I'm sorry. I made you recommend you something painful.
Huh?
What? You don't need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. But still, I'm the rightful successor to the Inquisitor to your clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easily. By the time I was in 2nd grade, I didn't even cry if I lost a fight. I see, good for you. Good for me, don't treat me like a kid. I don't really know what to say to him. Anyway, it's not much, but I am starting to get to know Fuyuhiko a little better. I parted ways with him and returned to my room. There should be time for me to move around freely. Let me look at the report card. I know I'm close to Chiaki. I need 2 more for Chiaki. Oh, you get more info. Okay. She treats life like a video game, which is why she won't allow any killing. She told me games are supposed to be fun and that focusing on winning and losing is pointless. She doesn't know about Girls' Day. Everyone knows about that. I wonder why. She's happy that I teach her lots of new things and made me promise to see her again. She's not used to living creatures, and it's hard for her to play games without managing relations and just hearing what characters are feeling. That sounds very lonely. Oh, that's my boy Gundam! Okay, I can't really go to Chiaki. I'm gonna go to Gundam? No. I don't know. Maybe I can just hang out with Chiaki and not give her a gift. This might waste the time, but... Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff. Let's play after we get out of here. Oh, she won't even, like, talk to me. Okay. Gundam! My boy! Is this pattern some sort of insect puppetry? But how foolish of them to involve me as its sacrifice.
I'll destroy you!
Don't make me get serious. Do you want me to purge your soul from the cycle of rebirth? Gundam and I grew closer today. Would you like to give Gundam a present? Definitely. Ah! Gundam! I don't know if this is something that Gundam will enjoy or if that's meant for the other girl. However, my demon leads turn. There you go. Well, I guess I'll let you.
You fiend.
Hold it. If you come any closer. I know, I won't get close to you. It appears that you finally noticed the blood that flows within me bears a fearsome curse. Of course it does. Ever since I was young, this body of mine exposed to so many poisons that it became poisonous itself. If a mere human like you ever touched me, you will immediately decompose and wither away. Thus, I've been trying to make sure you don't get too close to me. Does that mean you've been thinking of me? Huh, don't get ahead of yourself. Even if you're a foolish human, I'm not so cruel as to yearn for a meaningless death. Can I assume that he's blushing? But he says his blood is poison. What would that be? What would be the advantage of that? It's not an issue of gains and losses. I became like this because I had to. I had to be like this even if I don't want to be. I've been putting poison in my body ever since I was young. Could it be you're getting ready to poison someone? You enjoy poison. Maybe you're building up poison in your body because you're preparing to poison someone. You enjoy poison.
Good instinct.
Your mom's an awful cook. Oh, okay, I guess it wants you to figure out what he actually means. Okay. Was your mom bad at cooking? Ugh! Crap, I was only joking, but it sounds like that's exactly it. You wouldn't understand how much pain I had to endure. Plus, that woman would cry if I didn't finish my plate. What choice did I have but to suffer in silence? Don't you feel better now that you've talked about it? I mean, you're actually a really kind guy.
It was close.
Anyway, now that you understand, you shouldn't come any closer to me. Know that if you ever touch me, it would mean death for you. But that's really lonesome. Hey Gundam, can I ask you something? If you had the fortitude to ask me that, I didn't even say anything yet. When you were in grade school, did you ever hold hands with any other kids? It's obvious now, but at the time I was faking my condition. By moving next to the teacher who served me, I was able to avoid questions and survive without any problems. Did you ever have to do a folk dance?
Impossible!
You don't understand that it's a ceremony for summoning evil deity. Fortunately, the school nurse was in the same tribe as me, so I was able to leave without getting involved. I see. Might have been bad of me to point out something so unnecessary. I don't know what to say to him anymore. So then what kind of people are you okay to get close to you? Anyone whose power matches my own ore. No, there's no way such a being exists. You should just forget about that for your sake. He's very lonely. What was he gonna say? If he just told me, maybe I could have done something about it. And if I had, maybe he wouldn't have shouted nonsense. Cool. If I get another hangout session, I'm gonna hang out with Gundam again. Maybe Chiaki wants to hang out now? Hold on, how many points do I have with Gundam? I might actually have... Oh, I only need one more! Alright, we're hanging out with Gundam Tanaka, let's go! Where you at, though? Yeah! Oh! I'm gonna get that 10th point with Gundam Tanaka. Let's go! Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, look at that rainbow. This is obviously the room that you belong in, Gundam. Hold on, I need to take a... How screenshot? I forgot. I don't take screenshots on my Switch. Not it. There we go.
Let me tell you.
Heed my warning. Beware the Dark Queen. It seems her true power has not awakened yet. Oops, I've said too much. What should I do? Can I even hang out with someone like Gundam? Invite Gundam to hang out. There's no need to be that afraid. I doubt she'd awaken immediately. Even now, the Dark Queen's power is still struggling against the abyss that consumes the darkness. Gundam continued to talk about this fantasized version of Sonya that he made up on his own. Oh my god. Looks like Gundam and I grew closer today. Definitely. Like, Gundam has like the best. Gundam's the best.
You fiend. That was close.
If you don't want to die, hurry up and disappear. Oh. What time is it right now? Oh no! I made him upset! Okay. I'm so sad. I thought he would like that. Oh. I'm scared. I hope I get another hangout session. I didn't get any presents because I didn't know I was gonna get locked in the bounce house. Oh, you know, I'm stupid. I probably could have done the thing from the main menu. Okay, it is 106. Where's my autosave going? Where's my autosave at? If it's close to 106, I'll... Oh, that is not close to 106 at all. Oh no, it says free time. I'm gonna go to the autosave. Or actually, I'm gonna quit game. Or actually, I think I can just load the autosave. Yeah. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Because I'm pretty sure this is what I think it is. I have a feeling about Gundam. Because there's always drama. And I think the only drama I've seen is him and Kazuichi. And Nagito's always drama. So I feel like one of them are gonna die.
Danganronpa.
Oh, wow. If I don't get at least one more Lucky, I'm gonna be sad. Come on, Lucky, yeah! I got that look like Nagito. That looks like a reference to the Never-Ending Story. Alright, I'm gonna keep the rest of my coins. What's at the vending machine?
Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
I don't know why. I just wanted that one, I don't know. That's neat that they have their silhouettes with the headphones and shit. Alright, we were in free time. I need to get... It looks like I'm gonna have to choose either Gundam or Chiaki. But I have a feeling that Chiaki will live no matter what, so I'm gonna choose Gundam just in case. Alright, I can go give him 2 presents and then I'll choose Chiaki for the next couple hangout sessions. So let's go find Gundam. Aren't you mistaking which door to knock? I'm not God, you know. What should I do? Can I even hang out with someone like Gundam?
Fine.
I guess Guess I'll listen to your foolish talk. You'd better be grateful. I definitely want to give you a present. Okay. Oh, I don't know if he'll like that. I feel like he might like it, but then he might not like it because it's an animal fur. I know for a fact he liked this enough, so give him that. And then I'll save it and then hang out with him again. I'm trying to be smarter about this because, like, in the first game, you can get a good amount of skills just by willy-nilly hanging out with him.
You fiend.
Okay, this is the whole thing about getting close to him. So that's officially gonna be what it's gonna be. I'm gonna go find Venom again so I can get that the last thing. I need to get the last thing. Oh, I'm excited. I'm like actually like hella excited right now. Oh, I need to make sure I have the 2 Monokumas too. I'll destroy you! Jabba the Frog. Oh my god. I'm gonna give that to him. Huh, not a bad choice coming from you. I should be able to make effective use of this.
Let me tell you.
If you obtain something again, come show it to me. Huh, he doesn't seem like his usual self. Why do you keep following me? In truth, there's no way I'd ever associate with someone like you. But still, why do you continue to hound me? Does this mean my absolute mental defenses are wearing off? I don't know what you think this is, but we're friends who are working together to escape. Yeah! What's that? He sees up all of a sudden. Just settle down! My wicked arm! Are you okay? Are you a Kotodama user? Do you wish to manipulate me with false words and cheek trips, don't you? I'm not trying to manipulate you at all. In fact, you're the one who said I'm just a mere human with no special abilities whatsoever. You wouldn't understand. I'm in isolation for a reason. There will never be a day when you understand why I became who I am. I'm the offspring of an angel and a devil, a cursed being, shunned and rejected by everything in this world. Once I lose the only thing I love, I'm destined to spend my last days being devoured alive by demon beasts. Truly, I am mankind's natural foe. Evil incarnate, a walking cataclysm, a shapeless insanity. Gundam Tanaka. He sounds like his normal self, but there's definitely something different about him. There might be a kernel of truth hidden in the words he just spoke. It's true I don't know anything about what drove you to this point, but I definitely believe that you're my friend. I didn't think that I wouldn't be able to go on. That's it. That's my only reason. As long as you are my friend, I have no desire to take anything away from you and try to force you to change.
This, too,
It seems that
must be the
I completely
will of
misread
Cosmo.
you. I never expected a human to act like you to contain a singularity. Have I been promoted from a mere human? You asked me the other day what sort of existence would be capable of
So
touching
you
me.
have appeared.
The answer to that is the singularity. A being who can make the impossible possible by overcoming various limitations. Am I really that amazing? Oh,
Fiend.
don't get ahead of yourself. A simple creature like you does not have that much power.
I have not unleashed
However, I
even
can lend you
half
my
of
powers,
my
and as
power
long as
yet.
you inform them, then I'll leave this to you.
What?
Who are you to say that so easily? Well, who cares? Lend me your hand. I stuck out my hand like he told me to, and after some hesitation, Gundam slowly gripped my hand. His hand felt like a normal person's hand, and I definitely didn't wither away and die.
Yes.
With this, the contract is complete. I will not allow you to die without my permission. I really want to say that to him too, but he'll definitely yell at me if I do. Instead, I gripped Gundam's hand so tightly that it started hurting. Ugh. It somehow became a battle of endurance. But I felt a strong bond between Gundam and me. Which reminds me, it's been a long time since I felt so happy being acknowledged by someone. Gundam's report card has been updated. I obtained a present. You have obtained a present. Gundam's undergarment. What? What? I returned my room. Busted. First of all, I need to know. Gundam's favorite invisible underwear. Oh, that's literally the picture. Okay. Can't tell if it's really there or not. Apparently humans with low astral vision cannot see it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh dear.
I knew you could do it.
Well, since Nagito's in the archive, I guess I'll go to the archive and I'll... Hello.
Huh? Are you serious?
Hello there.
Hajime, are you getting along with girls at Grape House? Hang out.
Impossible.
Your gracious invitation makes me want to cry. There's no way I could decline. Fucking Nagito. Created from the remaining hope fragments of the original hope. Of the original hope diamond when it was cut long ago. Rumors persist that death follows anyone who has this item in their possession. Here you go, Nagito, you can have that. I don't know how to say this, but
Thanks.
this is the first time I've ever received a gift that made me this happy. Thank you. To be honest, I don't even know why I thought about talking to him, but I felt like the more I left him alone, the bigger my worries would start to grow. You have a scary look on your face. You don't have to be so cautious, you know I won't do anything. As he said that, he smiled at me. Why is this guy? No, thinking about it is a waste of time. Are you thinking about doing something to me? That's wonderful. I'm totally up for it. I don't mind at all. Don't mess with me! I'll never go along with your plans.
Wow.
That's a problem. I don't want you guys to lose sight of yourselves because you doubt and hate me. I just want to see you guys body hope. There it is again. What in the world is this hope you keep talking about? What are you planning to make us do? Oh, why am I so misunderstood? I just want to believe in hope, you know? You should think about it seriously for once. What do you think hope is? He's right, I haven't actually given that most thought. For him, hope is it's the opposite of despair. Hope is absolute good. I knew it was one of those two, but I felt like the second one was too obvious. That's right, that's exactly it. And you guys have the potential to embody it. You understand hope is a positive force. Everything created by it is an absolute good. As long as the seeds of hope have been planted, I will gladly kill someone or be killed in return. The fact that I'm alive right now is already hope. It's no use. I definitely don't understand what he's talking about at all, but even so, all I can say is, it doesn't seem like he's trying to trick or trap anyone for the sake of selfish desires. That's why this is especially troubling. Are we done talking, Hajime? That's disappointing. But we can still talk anytime, right? After all, we're both friends who yearn for hope. Obtained. Hold on. Okay, I need to figure out how you get these skills, because I figured I would get one when I obtained the Hope Fragment, so... Okay. I'm looking at skill list. Oh! I was on the right track, okay. So, okay. Let's go back here. What time is it right now? Ding dong, bing bong. It's already 10 p.m. Just as I thought. I can't get a sense of what time it is when there are no Windows or Monokuma announcements. It's still a little early, but I should go back to my room. Okay, so we're gonna go to the report card. Apparently, if you go here... Okay, I have 29 fragments, so I can buy them. So... Mood Maker. Easier to shift mood to your favor, effective during a rebuttal showdown. Excellent Blade. Sharpness increases by 2, effective during rebuttal showdown, cannot be combined with Fine Sword. Fine Sword. Sharpness increases by 5, effective during rebuttal showdown. I'm gonna get that one because I suck. Like, I absolutely suck at the fucking Blade one. That one's hard for me too, so I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna save the rest just in case. How do you get more with Hajime? You're literally Hajime. I feel like likes Kusamochi, dislikes Sakuramochi. What's Kusamochi? I'm assuming Sakuramochi probably looks pink. Okay. Infinity Unlimited Flame increases the power of the silencer effective during the non-stop debate. Cannot be combined with cheat code. I love these games so much. Okay. I'm trying to do my best not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry. I heard that. Jeez, are you whining already? It's only your second day. It's so jeez of you to do this, and all I can say is jeez. You should just stop being stubborn. Hurry up and start the killing already. What do you want? Nah, you don't even have the energy to be mad, huh? Well, I've got news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You had the drive of an old man in his 50s. In order for you guys to get your energy back, I'm providing a special service with all my heart. So everyone, please gather at Greek Tower tomorrow this morning at 7 a.m. That's to 7 in the morning. There's no alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up? That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late is strictly prohibited. Bye-bye! Okay then, goodbye! It's no use. My stomach feels so empty. I can't stop thinking about food. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that. Damn it. And I went to sleep. Today I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here are the results. He has a foul mouth, a terrible personality. He's a rude pig, but he's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass who doesn't work hard at all, and yet he's more skilled and better than people who do. Not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He always talks crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him. He's willing to die to protect the woman. That he can't live without me. He's usually cold towards me, but he takes good care of me when I'm sick. He always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterwards he cries and gently hugs me. Oh. I hate this job. I take that his job changes every time he gets a new job. He's extremely responsive when other people say things like drinks, group dates, and promotion. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvier after she enrolled in middle school. These were the results!
This is troubling.
I'm so loved! I don't think I'll belong to one person for a while. It's 6:30 a.m. It's a miracle I was able to wake up. As I recall, it's bad if we don't gather at the Great Tower by 7 a.m. I don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess I should go for now. I feel like if you woke up this early, you would knock on everybody's door and make sure they were all good to go. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like one in each house would at least like knock on everyone's door and be like, come on, we gotta go. Is it gonna make me actually walk down there? Maybe something's supposed to happen. Respect Sakura. What do you have to say about Sakura? Akane, what are you doing here? Well, I've been thinking about this statue. It's not alive or anything, but it has a strong aura. I can't think of it as a regular human aura. This thing might be the most powerful creature on the island. Yes! That sure gets me going! Is this a person? The nameplate says ogre, so isn't this a statue of an ogre?
Alright!
Ogre or whatever, it's fine as long as it's strong. Oh, looks like it's almost time. I'll head over to Great Tower first. Is she thinking about fighting the strongest creature on the island? I love Akane. I love that she wants to fight Sakura. That's so fucking great. Good morning, Chiaki. Are you going to Great Tower? She walked by me without even replying. Hey, Chiaki. Oh, I'm sleeping. You were sleeping? Isn't it dangerous to sleepwalk? Don't fall asleep while I'm asking that. I'll be fine, I think. You don't look fine at all. Want to go to Great Tower together? I feel fine, I think. Is she really okay? Alright, we're gonna go to Great Tower, but I agree. I drink so much beverage, unreal. Like, I've gone through almost 2 of these giant water bottles that are like 32 ounces of water. And some coffee. Alright, time for some ASMR. The bubbly. Alright. We're going to Great Tower. Everyone who gathered here had pale faces. Man, I'm tired. I'm seriously so tired. Stop complaining, you're bringing me down. But I'm exhausted. Not only can we not eat food, but we're being forced to come here early in the morning. This isn't about you. We're all getting screwed here. But we're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than everyone else. I mean, we had to take the contact elevator to get here from Strawberry House. So we had to walk all the way from Strawberry elevator and then walk all the way over here. The longer you walk, the more calories you burn, so obviously we're more tired than you guys. Stop whining. You're fine. You don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot. I'm in a similar situation out with my charger inside my cottage.
What's this?
Man, you guys are already starting to brag about how unhealthy you are.
Damn it.
You got a lot of nerve coming here. Now that we've all gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to do to make us...
No.
I just want everyone to be healthy again, healthy. You're losing your drive because you're burning rubber down the unhealthy highway, right? I'm offering this service so that you can all feel healthy again, so... From this day forward, I'd like you to take Monokuma Tai Chi, part of your daily routine every morning. A Monokuma Tai Chi. Alright, start the music. Oh my.
Make optimal use of Earth's gravity and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self. Control your breathing, slowly and softly. Move as if you're drawing a circle. Naturally, just as you are. Relax your body and mind.
This is clearly affecting my hunger. Why exactly do we have to do this?
Hey, over there!
We sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important.
You...
Oh, fuck off. We did a bunch of pointless exercise thanks to you, and now we're hungrier than ever. I can't move.
Guys.
The road to good health is not an easy one. It might be painful, but we'll do this again tomorrow. Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardiness or absences. Make sure you remember that.
That is...
You intend to keep making us do
Damn
this?
it.
I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow.
Damn it!
Enough already. How much longer is this going to last?
This is troubling.
Didn't he say until the killing starts?
This too.
It
must
seems
be
the
will
possibility of those
causality.
words is starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, it wouldn't surprise me if something really did happen.
Damn it!
I don't want to die in a place like this. If I die in a place like this, I might as well. What are you saying? Calm down.
Shut up! Shut
I can't fucking calm down.
Damn it!
There's no food. There's no way to escape. If this goes on, everyone's gonna starve.
Hey!
Wait, are you telling us just to wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh?
Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Huh?
I got it. You're just saying that because you're the traitor. What? You're planning to make us all weak so you can kill us all. What are you saying?
Hey!
Fess up, you've been secretly getting food from your future Foundation buddies, haven't you? I swear, you better...
Stop! So,
Making a scene is just going to make us hungrier, so let's just calm down for now. You're right, even if you guys fight, our situation is going to
It
change.
appears you
Wait to
cannot
die from
escape.
impending starvation, or wait to, for someone to kill us. Wait to die from impending starvation, or wait for someone to kill someone. At any rate, it's a rather difficult situation. Which is the true hope? I'll just follow what everyone else decides. If you're going to choose, you should hurry. The longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death. It seemed nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing, so we silently left Grape Tower. I'm just standing, but I feel dizzy. My sense of balance is off. It's like I'm in a rocking boat or something. That doesn't mean I should stay put. If I just leave this matter alone, something bad might happen. It's not like I'm worried, but I should go see how everybody's doing.
Huh?
Hajime, don't worry about what Kazuhi said. I don't think you're a traitor at all. Oh! I guess I'll go find Nagito. I don't want to rush you into making a decision, but I don't think we really have much time left.
Someone like me?
Oh. Is it really okay to accept this?
This is exciting!
Just thinking about the bad luck that's waiting for me is making me feel all tingly.
Man.
I happen to think it's extremely boring. For someone who's lucky you still got dragged into this mess, doesn't that seem ironic to you?
That's not it.
Not at all, this is simply the beginning of hope. Huh?
Actually...
I was born with a unique type of hope. This current situation is foreshadowing the ultimate luck that will be arriving afterward. What do you mean?
Well...
If everything happening now seems like bad luck, it's going to result in good luck in the end. As long as I exist, that will definitely happen. So I can't help feeling excited for what's about to happen. Seeing my beloved embodiments of hope trapped on this island and forced to kill each other so pathetically.
Amazing!
It's all just preparation for the good luck that will arrive in the end. I'm going mad with excitement.
What?
You look confused. He thinks the bad luck happening right now is just a preparation for good luck. What's wrong with him? Allow me to give you an example. Let's say you end up in a car accident and are hospitalized. On its own, that would seem like bad luck.
And...
But then you meet a lovely nurse at the hospital and end up becoming a lovey-dovey happy couple. Doesn't the ending mean it was good luck? Maybe.
See?
You would never have met her at all if you wouldn't have experienced the bad luck of getting in a car accident. Isn't that right? That's always been my experience. The bigger the bad luck I experience at first, the good luck comes afterwards. So it's so big that it wipes out all the bad luck. That's the talent I possess. That's why I'm the ultimate lucky student. You could make an anime just about Nagato's adventures. Like, on par with, like, One Punch Man, where it's just stupid. Even though it's only a little bit, I understand Nagato's belief, but he's definitely messed up. It's hard to imagine there will be a day when we're really able to understand each other. Nice. I left Nagito and decided to go back to my room for the time being. What should I do? I'm gonna go hang out with Nagito again. Huh, it looks like I'm starting to lose it. You look all blurry, Hajime. If there's an emergency, I don't mind if you guys use me for food, okay? Okay. I guess Nagito and I grew a little closer today. Give him a present. What would you like to give him? Okay. A man's nut. I'm sorry. A huge nut that can't be found in nature. It's said to exist within a man's heart. It's said that consuming this will increase your power to pursue romance. I didn't think this through. I thought there'd be more that I could give Nagito, to be honest. Okay, the button from a school uniform, which increases in value as graduation approaches. I'm gonna give him the button. Hold on. Okay. I don't think... Because some of the gifts I don't think, like... I think some of the gifts are meant for everyone to like. Here, let's give him the Poper. No, I don't want to give him that! Okay. Hanjime, I don't know how to say this, but this is the first time I've received a gift that made me this happy, thank you. I'm really happy. With everything you've learned about me, you're still talking to me like this. Don't get the wrong idea, I'm just a coward. I'm scared to leave someone like you all alone when I don't understand you at all. I think it... I think it shows great courage for someone like you to try to understand something you don't understand. You are definitely someone who embodies hope. I wonder what kind of light your talent is going to unleash. I really want to find out soon. Who cares about me? Let's talk about you. Sure thing, I'll talk about anything you want. So let's start with taking a moment to talk about why I came into this world. Do you even remember that? Haha, good point. But before anything, can I ask you something? What do you think good luck is? Huh? I'm not really sure I understand, but I think what Nagito's trying to say is... Jesus. Being lucky. Absolute power. Good luck is absolute power. Precisely, for me that's exactly what good luck is. Regardless, it's a power that has terrible results due to the fact that I can't wield it at my own free will. I see, that's just how Nagito reviews it. Now then, let's start talking about me. I know, this happened when I was in elementary school. One day my family and I were planning to board an airplane from the San Cristobal Airport. Where in the world is that? But surprise, surprise, after we boarded the airplane was hijacked. Don't you think that's the worst luck? But surprisingly, a meteorite fell right at the time. Well, for a meteorite, it was only the size of a closed fist. Anyway, that falling meteorite struck the hijacker and prevented any further problems. Don't you think that's an amazing act of good luck? But the meteorite also hit my parents, and they died instantly. Don't you think that's a terrible act of bad luck? But in the end, I obtained my freedom and an immense inheritance. See, it was really amazing good luck all along, right? My understanding just couldn't keep up with him. A plane hijacking and a meteorite, and his parents died right in front of him. There was also this one time in middle school when I was kidnapped by a murderer. Man, don't you think that's just the worst luck? But coincidentally, I found a lottery ticket inside the trash bag that the murderer stuffed me in. After I was safely taken in by the police, I checked the numbers without giving it much thought. Surprise, I won $3 million. Even I was amazed by this splendid act of good luck. It's no use, my head's starting to hurt. And right before I entered Hope's Peak Academy... No, I shouldn't tell this story. It's imperative on me to burden you with all this because of my pointless situation. I still don't know much about him, but it seems like he has an understandable reason for his blind faith towards hope. I feel like I was at least able to understand that. I'm hungry, I'm hungry, I'm hungry, I'm hungry, I'm hungry. If this keeps going on until I die, what am I thinking? No, if I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously going to go crazy. Exit. I need to find the exit. Where is it? Where's the exit? Damn it, where the fuck is the exit? Final Dead Room is a challenge given to you by the headmaster Monokuma. Only of those of you who win that life-threatening game that occurs in that room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the Final Dead Room. Alright, we're going to the Dead Room. That's it. There's still that place. Nobody has gone inside there yet. The life-threatening game is just another one of Monokuma's lies. It's possible the exit is on that door. That's right, that's definitely it. Then I should go. I should go to the Final Dead Room. I barely have any energy left. I can't even run. I love that you literally cannot run. Sakura, give me strength. Akane, are you gonna fight Sakura? Final Dead Room. As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help placing both hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to the Octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out of it. With this, I can finally get out. You can't do that.
Bad.
You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for. That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's going to be there. There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon Monokuma prepared. Do you want the weapon? What are you planning to do once you obtain it? Do you need it?
Oh.
You had this intense worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. It looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime.
Right?
Okay? Chiaki and I went back to the grape house together. The weaker my body gets, the less everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death and there's no way to escape. Is it really okay to just lay here and take it?
It's MVP time here. Is there an MVP in your mind, Crumbs, who would be our MVP?
Violetta G. Violetta.
I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starting to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. And then all of a sudden, I began to feel faint and lost consciousness. Huh? How long was I asleep? What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. And as soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence towards everything began to overpower my body. Something happened, and once again I sank into the depths of unconsciousness.
Emergency!
I had been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and an expensive car. There's no way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment and all he has is his pride because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes and furniture for moving to his job. And at night, he works at the bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. As that fantasy played in my mind in front of the convenience store, I started to feel bad about myself. My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I couldn't move. Also, it's really cold. Fiercely cold as the core of my body is going numb. But I need to go to the Great Tower. If I don't go to Monokuma's Tai Chi, everyone will suffer. Somehow I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? I felt incredibly weak from hunger. I managed to drag my body through the lounge. It's already 5 minutes till 7. If I don't want to waste my energy participating in this activity, but if I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble, not just me, and I don't have the energy to complain. Let's go to Grape Tower. Ah, Hajime, good morning! Sonia, you seem energetic. What's so funny?
Amazing!
My goodness, Hajime. When did your face become Mont Blanc all of a sudden? She's not energetic. She's extremely delirious. Just the corner is fine, so may I take a bite out of you? You'd get a stomachache.
Wow!
Oh my, now there's an adorable shortcake!
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake. I'm Chiaki. Chiaki, you too. Are you about to head over to Grape Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on, if you're too slow, we'll be late. Yeah, you're right. It was very sudden. That's right, it's always sudden. The door to despair opens so suddenly. Oh, it was Nekomaru! I really thought Nekomaru was gonna make it to the end. I did not expect Nekomaru. I expected, like, Gundam or Nagito or Kazuichi. Oh no. I saw the remains of our friend. He did tell people how to kill him. Straight up told people how to kill him. Now I know why it says... I had a feeling, but then I was like, nah, they wouldn't... He already died and came back.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
My heart began to pound faster and faster. All I could feel in the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I finally was able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. If this is a nightmare, please just wake me up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Nekomaru! No! This is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. I can't deny this truth, but why? On the plus side, at least I might be able to actually, unless Nagito killed Nekomaru, I might be able to actually, like, get more points with Nagito. Akane! Move! Move it!
Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time. How cruel.
Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us. Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I tried to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Why Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means that I think it means right.
I won't forgive
Hey,
you.
who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Aya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped up. You. Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru? Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose. You know, because he's a robot.
You talking about
Are you talking to...
Nekomaru?
Oh, shit. Akane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation. Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer is one of you guys. I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him. A life that dies once will never return twice. That's what reality is for you. So, even though it's getting a bit boring, let's get on with the usual routine. Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Bread and milk.
Nice. I need to try red bean. I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for the trial. I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru. And after I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. Alright, so I think the closing cast is gonna be Chiaki, Hajime, Akane, No, hold on. Hajime, Chiaki, Akane. Nagato's too crazy. Kazuichi. Those 4 for sure. If there's more than 4, if there's 6 again, Nagito and Kazuichi. Or sorry, Sonya, Nagito, Gundam, or Sonya. One of those is gonna survive, I think. Okay. Maybe Sonya, Gundam, or Nagito? One of those 3. I don't know. I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long, damn it. I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again. We ate our food in silence. Slowly my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Phew. Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Now then, let's hurry up and start already. I'm gonna do it. The killer in you, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with both my bare hands.
However...
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. You mean the guys in Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Taichi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable. I had never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Taichi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations. Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Does that everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Now do your best to investigate. I'll see you again for the class trial. I hear something. What do you hear? Gas, could it be Nekomaru? It's the clock.
Yo!
Now's not the time to worry about the sound. Do you think? No. I have a theory. This is what I think. Somebody adjusted the clock in the lobbies so it would read as an hour or so later than it was. So when Monokuma had Taichi, nobody showed up, and that's when they killed the Nekomaru, because Nekomaru would have been the only one to show up because he had the accurate time clock. That's how they did it. And what about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here yet? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right, they should have heard the body discovery announcement already. They'll probably come soon, maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right, I gotta do it. I have to do it. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. Dead. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. The body was discovered at Great Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of his death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems as they were separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arm and legs were detachable, and it looks like they were separated due to severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Has been added to the Truth Bullets section. Okay. The hammer! It's like, it's suspicious because it stands out so much. Okay.
How cool.
That hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. I don't think so.
It is strange,
Also,
no?
where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. Where did they obtain it from? Oh, Strawberry House is like hella locked. What's this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It's a metal sturdy chain. Okay. Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking a door with a key. If this is the case, you shouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred the side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it slowly, or it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? What if they did that so that he had to come from that side? To, like, ambush him somehow. Along the tower floor, there appears to be many lights built around the floor, illuminating the wall. Because of these lights, the walls and interior designs of the tower look green. However, because these lights are shining on the wall, the ceiling is pretty dark and I can't really see it. But there's nothing strange about the lights, so they probably have nothing to do with the case. What if they do, and that's why they wanted them to come from the grape side? It's a picture of Salmi's face with grapes in her mouth. There's nothing at all strange about it, though. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the grape hall. The two pillars on each side of the door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. So this is what I think. I think somebody wanted him to come through that door, and they hit the hammer on the pillar to make the pillar fall over and crush him. But I'm questioning how come his body's all the way over there. I see, I got it.
Leave it to me.
The pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you get stalked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be way too heavy to wield as a weapon. Hajime, grab that hand over there, huh?
I'm gonna do it.
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power ×3.
No, seriously. Just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use, it won't even budge. If two people can't move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. There's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo-Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like he's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be a fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's body shouldn't have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru did not hold back. Now it's probably not the time to think about this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot, either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it?
Well,
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his own entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over. But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the time to die so easily. They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who would be capable of killing him. Anyway, that alone is not enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. What if they had him come from the grape door so they could hit his sleep button? This sturdy bit of wire tied to Nekomaru's leg, the same wire used to tie his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. Even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this and how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire. It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Huh? There's something protruding from Nekomaru's neck. Is this? That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just push the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced into sleep mode. Oh. He really did tell everybody how to kill him. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could it be doing right now? This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it smells like oil. Which means that all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. So I'm guessing I have to come back to Kazuichi. What's this? Did you find something? Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There's a small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You don't need to contract yourself like that. And what do you mean rock-like fragments? Here, take a look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under his body. Oddly enough, these fragments that are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem with it not being on top of his body?
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. In this case, Monokuma file, there's no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason that the time of death wasn't mentioned in those two was because the time of death was key to the mystery. Did that be the case this time too? Unfortunately, it's safe to assume that Group Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we spent 10 minutes at Uchiaki's handbook which was left in the Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor's lighting is changing colors. The only reason Usami's floor portrait is different is because it's merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it's decided the two towers are the same building. Which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape and Strawberry Tower are one building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder?
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something. Wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yo.
Oh, I remember there is something I thought was weird. You're going back that far? Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard the rumbling sound? Rumbling. Kerblam! What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room thinking, and after I did that, what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one that came out, so I went back to my room and fell asleep. In the end, I never found out what the sound was, and it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you more in detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not. Okay, so I bet you the clock was accurate when she went and saw it, but when Hajime went out of his room finally and saw the clock, it had been adjusted. I went to all the trouble to remember that, and you got nothing? Geez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Okay. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden? Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within the building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said that beyond that room there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon. Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right? I'll go. If so, let us confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you want to go in there, you would have to play the life-threatening game. Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. What are you saying? You were the one who said that place. Man, it's noisy. I can't focus with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's just a sound that's been ringing ever since the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation. That reminds me. You've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you? Akane, what sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out the sound first. Are you gonna go check it out?
Then
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane? Well, that sounds is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, if it's okay if it's just two of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not. Let's go, Hajime, yeah, if you say so.
Yep.
I can definitely hear something. Yeah, it sounds like it's coming from the floor above us. What could it be? Oh, it's probably the phone.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. Phone, huh? They're gonna be so mad when I answer it. Click.
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. I feel like Fuyuhiko's like my friend. That's my dog, bro. Fuyuhiko is my bestie now. I was worried no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you still in the strawberry house? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter to the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically we're sitting ducks here. Okay, so I think either it was a female or they broke the elevator after they did it. The Strawberry Hall doors button is broken too.
Bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit, why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us! Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see. Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door, so they could have split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any other way you guys can come to this side? I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right, besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right? Damn! Damn, bro!
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall without your parts. He said he might be able... No! Nagato hasn't died! It's okay, I already know about that spoiler. I don't know how it happens. Don't tell me how it happens, but I know he goes. I know it happens. No, Nekomaru just died. Hi, how you doing? Dr. Unko? Or... yeah, Dr. Unko? We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Right.
Thank you. And no, you're totally fine. This game came out, like, I think in, like, 2012 or something. It's old. That's all I know. It's old enough that I should expect spoilers. Thank you. Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards. I love him. I strongly, like... The more I experience Fuyuhiko, the more I love him. He's the short husbando. So the call came from the Strawberry House. Apparently the others can't come over because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too. The door button to Strawberry Hall... Then the door is blocked from both sides. That's a sturdy chain tied around it from the side. And if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case. Huh. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there. Which means for now, it's impossible to check the dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hope in him. You're right. I'm gonna cosplay Chiaki. 10 out of 10. I'm gonna go get the wig on payday. I'm gonna put that shit in my Amazon cart. Hey. Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you listening? How the fuck?
Right.
Oh, Oh! Okay. I'm Nagito? Is this how they're gonna let you investigate both sides? Huh?
Jeez.
Don't me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? That's the body discovery announcement was referring to him?
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it had to be Nekomaru. After what he went through, come back to us, damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you go do that, we should
Did you call for
get the Monokuma file, right?
Now then,
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you!
red bean bread and milk.
Hell yeah, my favorite! And there's a bonus item!
It's the Monokuma file.
I love
Do
Monokuma.
your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation! Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
Do you
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do and I wanted to discuss
Even
it.
so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
fine?
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end up with mere child's play. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful for Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? or the rest of you guys. I must make sure I face this case of mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then let's look back on what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first to go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m. since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This too
And that
must be
was
real
everything that happened this
causality.
morning. Oh, sorry. And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that? Idiot, if I knew that, this wouldn't be so difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Huh? Seriously? It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean? You personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Great Tower?
Hey, hey.
When was this? Was it before the rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey.
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, the thing was super loud! Huh? That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. I feel like whenever I talk as Nagito, I really talk like Shigaraki. Just as I thought, this telephone is connected to Grape House. Well, I'm probably overthinking. Izuru Kamakura. I understand why the school would immortalize such an important person in a portrait. But why would they put it in a place like this? What are they trying to show me? This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? I never knew this clock had an alarm function. The alarm is set to 5:30 a.m. That probably means something. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? The stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was all that about? Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? Oh, so that's how it is. Fine. I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Ring! What the hell? That sound was super loud. I rushed out of my room. And I went down the hall towards the lounge. Hey, what are you doing? Fucking Gundam's in the background, like, dude.
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
I love Gundam.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already! I know! I'm in the middle of doing that!
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Fuyuhiko! Was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would I do anything so childish? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound. You sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence, huh?
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 in the morning.
Aw, man.
And thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it should.
Hey!
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see, so you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously
That's
wrong.
not the important part! And what happened afterward? Did you guys separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
And not just that, we all felt very weak, so we decided to go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said now is extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person. What are you talking about? Me, of course. Huh? I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone came out of their room. Nagito is ultimately just chaos. I love him. He's just chaos. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that. Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not, for now.
hey!
That for now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it just seems there's no doubt that what you guys told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to the case? I need to assess the situation properly. Hey, you said you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday I couldn't sleep. I figured it out. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to check the clock in the lounge. It turns out it was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have enough energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered enough strength to follow him.
Hey!
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't going to eat or get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back. And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that sound alarm, I almost completely forgot about Nekomaru until just now. And then from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong! I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Pekka or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at about 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last breath. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? An alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's what the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi. We can't argue with that. It might be too soon to clear that just yet. I bet you somebody set that shit up so that it would fall onto him and kill him. But I don't think it's Fukihiko. I don't think he would kill somebody at this point. Something heavy fall over, something also based on what everyone just told me. There's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock go in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you think that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Ah! Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. So, what should we do now? Well, there's something I wanted to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard!
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Oh, is he gonna go do not the red room. Red rooms? Alright, completely different thing, Aubrey. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. I didn't mean to go upstairs, but you know, whatever. It was nice to look at this room. Let's go back downstairs now. I hate the red one. I hate the Strawberry House with everything in my body. Well, it's not like it's that suspicious anyway. The bathroom, but there's nothing here that catches my eye. What happens if I push it? Looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place? Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the bottom? Under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings, but the cover is locked, so I wouldn't be able to open it unless they have some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then. If the one on this side isn't broken, the only thing I can think of, I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus the elevator is stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yeah, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Shit. So, it can't be one of the guys then. Unless they found another way. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this? Huh? Is that a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the Florist Island. If we were going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. It has a compass. Once the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad, then I'll leave the rest to you. I like how he gave Kazuichi the easy job because he knew it was Kazuichi. So Nagito is probably gonna go and die. Is this how he dies? I mean, I'm assuming this is how he dies. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is barred with chains. They must have really been cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent, I can only think of one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime, which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Strawberry Hall's button has been added to the true bullet section. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and Strawberry Hall door don't look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from the house. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but... No, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. I can't think of the only reason they want to prevent me from entering. Okay. Gundam's just being Gundam. Judgment! My 4 dark demons of destruction! Okay. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon, and inside the Octagon the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there's no weapons anywhere in this building. Okay. I'm gonna check my DoorDash, because my DoorDash is gonna be here soon. Okay. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have attained it there. If that's the case, then I should get going. There's all the more reason why I should go. I'm scared. I'm so worried right now! Oh, hello. This does in fact look like the picture I saw online, so now I'm incredibly concerned. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Black. Did the door just lock? I see, the door is designed to automatically lock. If it's not, I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. I thought the door finally opened, now it's locked again! I figured you'd turn up since I hadn't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you, why are you here? I heard the Naughty Discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. And when you got locked in, you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe. I'm truly ashamed. Well, not that I care, just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? Oh, the life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way. Are you planning to do it? Well, if I know and I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
Wrong.
You're wrong! Nagito is not trash at all! There is no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shouldered hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Gate. Oh shit. Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Ah, it's a laptop. It looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input a password. How are we gonna turn it on? This must be an unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in 4-digit passcode. You're right. There doesn't seem to be a button for... It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that. What's this red light on top of the device? Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something. I should grab them. Uncompressed password SM12 Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
I got it!
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. You wanna come with a plushie?
You guys?
It's like a plushie who talks when he sprays his tummy. What size money come on now for special delivery price of only $10,000? An advertisement. Jesus Christ. I'll leave the mindless work to you, Monami. I'll decline as well. The password to open this, I have a feeling that there's a hint close by. Watch the you. There's just one hanger. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. Can I get in here with the hanger? Maybe the antenna. Maybe I need something to straighten it out with first. 4. That's the number 4, right? It looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you would see on maps, like an X. Seven. If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. Can I get into this now? There's something under the bed. Huh, I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor so it won't even move as there's something thin and long. What did you say if I click on you? Looks like you'll find a lot of stuff, but what shall we do? You're right, you can learn the details of the items you find by using the A button. Hey, what are you saying about the A button and the X button? Oh shit. Oh, I have to... Oh, okay. It's kind of like those games I used to play as a kid. Okay. Obtain desk key. Okay, I understand now. Oh, scissors, okay. I can use them to cut. We were joking, or was that supposed to be an indirect hint? I'm sorry.
Enough already!
Oh, and grannies. Oh my god. I got batteries. Let's use these to open this up. Maybe it needs batteries. It doesn't seem to open, not just that. Let's hit the red light. Doesn't look like you can put the password. How are we gonna turn it on? Let's put batteries in it, maybe? Oh, it's on, but it's locked, so I can't access it. Looks like there's nothing the safe, and those letters written on the wall look really suspicious. Oh?
That's right.
You're right, I knew the whole time that the safe is really suspicious. There might be something I missed. I should look at the safe first, and those letters written in blood. Is this the safe? Oh, this is the safe, okay. Watch the news in blood. It might get cursed just looking at it. Hi, it's a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one. Secret code, Nagato, do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. Oh, the letters news show the direction. Oh. Wednesday. Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Leave it to me.
Oh my goodness. Wait. So news, northeast, west, and south. I just think maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just not thinking of it because of the south. So, starting north. How do I know which direction's north? Okay, if you came in the room, you would face this way. Never. So 3, 6. Five. 4, 3, 6, 5, 4. Hold on. Oh, it's a 9, not a 6. Okay, they tricked you. Okay. Hell yeah, I did it! Okay, I'm proud of myself. Alright, let's put batteries. The first letters of the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No, I was wrong. I doubt it was that simple. It looks like a photo of space posted on a wall somewhere. I wonder what that means. Oh, so it's not the days of the week. I need to memorize it. Okay. Okay, S, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. It's been a while. yeah, I did it. Is this Othello? One, 3, 5, 7, 9. 2, 3, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What happened? I'm not good at Othello. I wouldn't be able to help out here. Othello is irrelevant. The laptop is showing a picture of the red lights on the devices next to the iron bars. Look at how closely the device blinks and compare it to the picture. I see, but how will we be able to input it? How? There's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Okay, so 1, 2, 4, and 3. Four, 5, 6, 7, maybe? I don't understand what I'm supposed to do.
Leave it to me.
I want to understand why it's 9875. Okay, 9875.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna look up how Othello works. I want to know. I'm looking up how Othello works because I want to know how you would figure out 9875. Oh well. I've spent too long on this. Where did my key go? Maybe if I just click on it? Is that the key or is that the flash drive? Maybe that's the key. Oh no, that's the USB stick. I don't understand what happened to the key. Maybe because it looks like a key? What the fuck? That actually worked? With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening. Didn't I just tell you that? It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet. Is there any chance that that thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived at the swarm, I received a letter.
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough excuses. Hurry up and show me. Yeah, it's this. Not life-threatening game. It's life-threatening roulette. You were held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. It's a game of Russian roulette. P.S. You're held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see, so that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up until now were just the opening act. From this point, the real performance, huh? Life-threatening roulette. That's probably Russian roulette. I see a gun came out of nowhere, which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, am I right? The Russian roulette? Then allow me. You can't! No matter what, it's too dangerous! Hey, Mon Ami, there's something I wanted to ask you. On all honesty, I don't understand the rules in Russian roulette. And if that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger. You can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if there's only a 1 in 6 chance of failing, wouldn't that game be too easy? Just shouldn't we do the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it while there's still 5? If you do, there will be a 1 in 6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it more thrilling. What are you saying? Let's have a go. Hey.
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
Oh my god!
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
God damn it. Ah, that sound just now, that was the door unlocking, right? Looks like I finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Huh, really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. Alright, I want to see on, but I need to go here because I have to use the bathroom and my food's here. Oh my gentle Jesus. Okay, we're back. So this is the Octagon, huh? What a disordered room.
Well
Congratulations, Makito. He's here! Congratulations on clearing the final dead room, and you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1 in 6 chance of success. I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, first, this is the Future Foundation's file. Didn't we already get this when we arrived? We'll just think of it as an extension of that. Extension? You, what are you giving without permission? Let's see, one more special prize. Here you go. The crest is the Hope's Peak Academy's. That's right, this file, it contains your student profiles, meaning they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? After all this time, I still can't believe it. You mean that matters concerning your school and school's memories? I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy. No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Geez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you, and how you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a look at it later. I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay, someone like me will finally be useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained the Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagato, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about. Hey, what are you planning? What's written in here?
like... Hey!
No cheating, you haven't reached the end yet, huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagato already did it. No, no, no. No, no, no. Get over here, revenge the final dead room. Correction! Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what he was talking about, but for now, I'll leave this file for later. I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. What's that? I see there are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. And in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Where's that floor hatch go? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Maybe based on the sketch, there shouldn't be a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. A window? Why is there one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then at the moment I peeked out the window, huh? This is what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility in my mind. I see. So that's what it was. What I saw outside the window, if I start putting it together and thinking about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse. Alright, these are just all the weapons. Amazing, as expected, that place cannot be reached unless you clear the dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces have started to connect together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in truth, all thanks to one clue. I know that now is not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone about it. But before I do that, I should take a look at the file I received from Monokuma, especially if everyone's student profiles from their time at Host Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter carefully. Huh? Oh no. Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you listening? Sasori, what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Huh? What? How the fuck did you get here?
Hello there.
Nagito, what are you? Because I showed up? You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported? Huh? Maybe the portrait? Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side? Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is. I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could. I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry up. Chiaki and I learned the results of the investigation. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry's Hall button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh? You did the life-threatening game? It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Is that a game where you load one bullet in a gun and point it towards yourself so you really did it? So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess I just as Monami said. Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. I wanted 6 chance of surviving! But I'm still alive, after all. The only thing I'm good about me is how lucky I am. I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal. He's crazy, that's all there is to it. Anyway, I was able to tame several rides, and one of those rides towards the freedom to move between Grape and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Where would you be able to do that, and how?
man,
Hey, Hajime.
you stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over and over. It's bugging me. Can you let me freely speak for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the Killing School life that was in their other file. The Killing School life? You mean the killings that took place at Host Peak Academy? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learned more about the Killing School life, it had no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of killings and who the killer was after each incident. I find it extremely boring to read the deaths of people that I don't even know. Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it was just as I thought, that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right? However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Skilling Pool life and the Skilling Pool trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. Okay.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say? By the way, the fourth murder of the feeling cool wife was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too, huh? Well, that file wasn't the only thing I received from Monokuma. There's this one. That seal. Indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy School crest. Does that have information about our stolen memories? Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. The file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime? It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent. But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy? In a way, it's just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Huh? Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve course department is for reserve career students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or a second string. Well then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Academy's revenue stream. Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What was he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve corps student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and reassembling talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's nothing like that. Want to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully, the only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve force who never had a talent to begin with, a nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. Then I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to go. Alright. That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent, but I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man,
I feel so sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a
that's
talent?
not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world would the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey,
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor among us be killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and attained those files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey,
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what that was? I think the ultimate weapon was the passage. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Hmm? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain as I see fit, right? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Tell us about the ultimate hope weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right, I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many with different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Ah! What'd you say?
oh,
Now's not the time to be fighting. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry.
You're right.
You're right, I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guy in Strawberry House should be coming over to the site any
Bye
moment now.
hey.
How'd you, man? It's okay, I already know you want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right? It's true I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. I need to survive with everyone else and return home.
Yep.
I'm relieved to hear that. We need to get moving then. You're right. I've returned from the depths of hell. Gundam!
Yo.
Sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so y'all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one that fixed the elevator.
Hey.
I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
Did you look into that matter I asked you about? That thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well. Nagito, I thought he was just treating Hajime like crap, but he's kind of being a dick. The needle rotated 180 degrees. I see, just as I thought. Obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated? Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body.
Oh my.
Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Nagito learned everything.
You serious? Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but it's pretty fucked up. Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something that should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy. But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body? Don't screw with me. Has Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
No.
Been through enough. We need to perform an investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it. You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere too much. Ugh.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? I know I had wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much. Are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I had no talent, but it seems that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone is strange now, but why? I have a suspicion, but...
Damn it.
We've come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and beginning stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Oh, Nagito gave it to me. He said he already had it ready before we even went to the new amusement park, so Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation. Looks like the damage to his head is the reason, huh? The reason Nekomaru died, I mean stopped functioning. His torso covered in huge dents and his parts are disembodied. Maybe the gear shift broke too? Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at his body one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel is open, the clock inside is completely exposed. The hands on the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., which means the clock broke at the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7. No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Oh yeah, basically this clock can't be wrong. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they don't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does the broken clock say 7:30? What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and it almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst, huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue, I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about? I found this under a fragment of the pillar. Is that a doorknob?
Don't even know.
Looks like the screws came with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back door in the Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
I'm just gonna stream till 5 and see how far we get into the trial. If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If that's not the doorknob that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. How so?
Don't know?
Take the elevator to the Strawberry House, and we enter through Strawberry Tower or Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of the door, right? So the button on the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right? We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic. Well, you're right. I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts, so there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here, huh?
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find the parts you need. Hold on! Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling! It's just a much better alternative than disposing of it with the rest of the junk, right? The junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain's there. You don't need to worry about that at all, huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean? Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all. So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He's on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Nagato said Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, he asked me something weird too. He told me to investigate the clocks in both buildings, yeah. So I did what he said. But why'd he ask me to do that at first? For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve one of those mysteries, maybe.
You're
Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, hey.
How'd the repairs go? The damage wasn't too bad. Once I got the parts, I was able to fix it right away.
Hey, hey.
Well, I mean, even so,
Now then. Even so. Hey.
the door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember?
Yep.
Oh, that'd be great. Wait, maybe they're not one room. Maybe it is 2 rooms. I'm sorry, Senpai! What if it's a reflection? Like, there are two rooms, but it's an optical illusion.
Hey!
Impossible!
Hold it.
That's not the only thing that's strange. The room looks weird.
Hey!
When we were inside Grape Tower, his body was in the front of the back door. So it's a mirror. His body should be right in front of the door as we walked in.
Hey!
The parts like purple or orange when I just unload the body, I'll move too. Even the tipped over pillar and spilled oil, they all move the same way. All that rotated 180 degrees, right? Oh, like an elevator. Okay. I feel like there's an even greater mystery that could drastically affect the outcome of the case.
I see.
Just as I thought it was definitely the right choice to confirm this. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first? That door at the back with a picture of a grape on it, maybe there's a clue hidden there. Oh.
Now then. See?
The doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door from the Great Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. But what's this a clue to?
What?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mystery will be solved as if everything is linked together if you can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? That would just be a waste of time to ask. I think he just had like a huge ego boost.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want a ditch. Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come
He's
to the
so
class
mad.
trial.
He's so mad. Looks like it's gonna start. Another class trial.
Hey! Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building.
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something?
Hey!
What the actual fuck?
Jeez, you're pathetic. It appears you cannot escape. It's nearly showtime!
I love him.
Yep.
And Miss Sonya's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. We're the same. The same. The platters. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on the Momokuma rock. Other than Other than the small movement of his mouth, he was pretty still.
Well,
You and I are just stepladders for everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that true hope would be born. I've always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Huh, really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope... Excuse me. Isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours the weak hope.
Right.
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that. Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway. There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel. The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. Well, when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for all this time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another, and I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
No good at all.
I should have expected that from a talentless reserve student like you. Ugh, but I know you don't matter at all. So why do I care about you? You admire hope? I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we are similar, but maybe that difference is what is making you so emotional. Enough already, I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go, everyone is waiting. Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else. Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Bruh. Alright, I'm gonna play through the trial. I think just because I can eat while I play through the trial. And try to get to the first save point, and then I'll end the stream.
Hey.
It reminds me of how efficient that elevator in the funhouse
Well,
was.
yeah.
The elevator continued to shake, and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped like it always does.
Well now.
Okay. Ketchup. We'll be comfy for the trial. It's so exhausting to discuss useless things. Let's get on with it already. It's so sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll the dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. Truly, he was more of a man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane. His appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And when he finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, if you vote correctly, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane! You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs!
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
Nagito's a dick now, I don't like it.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. Surprise beating.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the...
No, that's wrong. No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least. But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Damn!
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you use used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you got me! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong! If Nekomaru
Sorry to
was
burst
crushed
your
by the
bubble,
pillar,
Sonia.
then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did they...
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill!
Well, but when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate
I fucking swear to God, Gundam.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with a sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 Dark Devas of Destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm unlike this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
She's so fucking hilarious. The 180.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry are actually the
Exact same place.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
I mean, the walls are different and the designs on the floor.
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, strawberry are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret
Of the funhouse. Is that really it? It's weird to say they're both. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower are actually the exact same place. Damn it! In truth, Strawberry Tower and Great Tower are actually the exact same place.
It was the strange feeling that was the proof. Okay.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Great Tower from Great Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Great Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much. If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Great Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, he could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the pillar, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Oh my god, it's kind of hard to...
Damn it! There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
Hajime, ultimate lawyer.
Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, he could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic robo, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? Crap!
Okay.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the pillar, the body, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
What?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
The futuristic Robo-Bear.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic pillar, the body, he could have moved it all, easy as pie. Damn it! There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled, and Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time.
That might be hard even for Monokuma. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprised at wielding the pillar, he could have moved it all, easy as pie. Damn it!
I'm trying
Many
to...
different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
I didn't think it was wire.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the pillar, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Oh my god. Okay.
Damn it!
I think it might have been the pillar tipped. Well, I failed. Unfortunate. I hate this rebuttal thing. Not rebuttal, the sword cross thing. I, like, actually hate it.
We will never give up!
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh my goodness.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar and Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short... That might be hard even for Monokuma.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the future, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Okay, so that wasn't it.
Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic robot, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. He could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything.
What?
Cut through those
How? I don't understand. Maybe I'm just stupid.
Moving the body and the pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Oh, that makes sense.
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
Hey, it's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building, or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
What if it's two different floors?
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action. I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something.
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep. See? This is it.
Whoa.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right? Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Woods.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
Is that it?
Hold on, I have to go get my charger. Oh shoot, I'm gonna run out of time. Hold on. There we go. My headset just... That's not gonna work. Not for me. Yeah, I might go ahead and do the whole trial. As long as I can wrap it up by 6, I'm sure it could. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to wrap it up, you know, by 5. Okay. Okay. The music will come eventually. There we go.
Here! If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no grape house at all. That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school
I had to
student.
Google it, because he's got the same voice actor as Makoto, because I was like, he kind of just sounds like Makoto with more growth.
Talent. You already know about the other clue. You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right? I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already? Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
See, I didn't need help on this game. This game's easy. Yeah, easy dubs. It's not hard at all. Strawberry House and Grape House both exist. I had a feeling that was wrong, but I was like, maybe that's the big secret. Okay, they exist. What if they're the same building? Because that was the only thing that made sense to me. They gotta be vertical if they're not horizontal. And it doesn't make sense for them to be horizontal because that's what we thought the whole time. Shit, I thought I was gonna make that. Go fast, boy!
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse. Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder? In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on
different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
You think about it like that. Based on Nagito's pitching, it's clear where Strawberry House is located. Crap!
I was gonna say, I was like, maybe, but I think it's above.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House.
Well, it could be a shape within a shape.
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
God damn it.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Interesting.
Seeing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors.
Okay,
inside
so
the
it
same
is like I thought. The tower's just going up, and that's what created that illusion. That's why Chiaki's notebook.
House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
I'm guessing he's gonna use his ultimate mechanical skills.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
I feel like Kazuichi likes Sonya, but for very juvenile reasons, whereas like Gundam actually like would love Sonya.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You are magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Maybe it's the Monokuma file. Fuck it, let's hit Monokuma file.
This mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy.
You're magnificent! No fair! You told. So which one? Shut up! Just
Pick one of them.
I'm gonna solve this. And hurry up! One of the bodies was actually a dummy. You mean a fake?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a
Oh
dummy.
my god.
Magnificent! No fair! You told. So which one? Shut up! Just
Pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a...
and hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
It should be possible. You're magnificent! No fair! You told. So which one? Shut up! Just
Pick one of them.
I'm gonna solve this. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Damn it. Okay.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was the fake bot? Shut up! Just
Pick one of them.
Maybe it's the chain on the door, like, it's a how would they get in there and put a dummy?
I'm gonna solve this mystery. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Okay, I didn't think so.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake
Body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct.
You're magnificent! No fair! You told. So which one was? Shut up! Just
Pick one of them.
I'm gonna solve this. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Okay.
This is mine. We will never give up.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
I'm just gonna use the one that I haven't
You mean a
fucking
fake
used.
body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent!
No fair! You totally stole.
So which one was the fake bot?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
I'm gonna solve this.
This mystery in a...
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually...
It's only the one I don't think it is! God damn it.
Me? Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said... Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower. The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
You know, what if it's Sonia? I don't think Sonia will kill anybody, but what if it was Sonia? And that's why she's deflecting everything so much.
That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Yeah, it's a fucking elevator. Oh my god, I have to do a Hangman's Gambit for this. This is dumb. I've gotten good at this shit. Yeah. Hangman's Gambit ain't nothing for me!
You must... What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Because it is an elevator.
Please
Not
hold
just
on.
like, because
if
it
the
is.
inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you
Because
enter
it
from Strawberry
rotates.
Tower.
The elevator rotates on top of being an elevator. That's why the body position was
If the
different.
room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower...
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
That shit rotates, man.
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change? And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each... Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had and on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we falsely believed that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right? The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall, but so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other? If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator.
And it goes a 180. We already decided that, I thought. That's what the compass was about, right?
Which means the houses are on exact... Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
What does this mean? Kazuichi's account.
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Fuck off, Gundam! I love you, but goddamn it, you're wrong! You may be the host Bondo, but you the wrong Bondo!
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave me, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, that's pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh, Mark. I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Because the square doesn't sit perfectly inside the hexagon.
Oh, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I
guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon? Crap! Crap!
I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going until I find it. Because I don't understand how any of it is. I don't understand. I might be just stupid. I think the timer is like messing with my brain.
We will never give up! Crap!
Okay. Octagon. 8.
Here!
Oh my god! I didn't think it would be one of those places! Because when I was like, oh, you gotta imagine it like that's wrong.
Of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon. Learned? The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Well, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then tell me, say it right away. I'm already used to the insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious stuff, Eddie. That was so much more straightforward than I expected. Stuff fatly, huh? Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these words would be ta-da, stuff fatally. Wait. There's a fat hidden in there? Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is the serious stuff fatally. Okay.
Hello! I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead. Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily? I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
Hello.
What happened to the bastard who kept
Welcome
saying
back.
how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
I'm just gonna sit here sounding dumb.
Crap!
I didn't know you could do that. I was trying to skip through it. Okay, he fell. He either fell or it was a dead battery. But falling makes sense.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
What if they hoisted him onto the pillar and then hit the pillar and the pillar fell and that's why there was blood on the floor?
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from...
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the... and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's...
No, that's wrong! That sensor should
Our
only
friend
work if something is
Mekamaru,
moving.
rest in peace.
If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
God damn it, Kazuichi.
You're calling me a pest?
If
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what she...
Silence! Don't be... What if I start to enjoy it?
Kazuichi.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious. If you arrange it as... You can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the...
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all
To think about the arrangement.
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems...
Hold on, I gotta think about this.
Arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're
Oh my
to think about
goodness.
the arrangement, right?
I'm just gonna fire this and everything.
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Maybe because the wire tied him
Think
up.
about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
What if he was hanging from the doorknob and the doorknob gave out? And that's why he was tied up.
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Jackie...
Silence, pest! Don't be so...
What if I start to enjoy it?
Jesus fucking Christ.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor...
I agree with that.
I love Fuyuhiko. Anything Fuyuhiko says, I agree with that, man.
Marks on it?
That's my boy.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
That's my dude.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair!
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the
And that
doorknob
was
to
the
fourth
crash we
floor.
heard.
With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
Eventually he would wake so much the doorknob would have fallen off. Kazuichi, sometimes it's annoying because sometimes you just have to deal with the dumb shit. Like, I understand when they're legitimately arguing, but like, some of these, they're just stupid.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode. If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the... But in that case, you still won't be able to... Moving the elevator is just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that. Now's the... But in that case, you still won't be able to explain that moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could... But in that case, you still won't be able to... Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still... If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain... Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Crap! What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? Crap! What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do... Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to...
I think I figured it out.
It's just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep.
Hell yeah! Thank you, Kazuichi.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would...
Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was jetted, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off. When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least...
It's because Nick and Mario had already loosened the doorknob.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm,
He found a new
Nekomaru
kink.
ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Well, that's why the pillar was bludgeoned and everything.
I see.
See, I feel like once you get a certain piece, like, once you hit that piece of evidence, you finally get it. And you're like, oh, it's just easy after that.
So that's how the
Fucking Akane.
and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible, because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
Whoever's doing the dirty,
Able to discover Nekomaru died
they're
at
really
7:30
hiding it.
a.m. when you went to the tower at 7.
That's what I want to know.
Because, like, a lot of times they act a little suspicious in the trial, but none of these guys are caving.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7...
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
The time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock and...
Okay, I get it, but...
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside was set for 7. Nekomaru died because his time of death and one of those must be an illusion. Killer probably did some... They probably...
No, that's wrong. No, the clock in...
The clock
Oh,
inside
shit.
Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that...
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
I really like the logic dive function. I think it's a little easy, but I like it. Well, I was going too fast. I was just curious if you could flip over to the other one. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do it that time! Man, I'm just like actively being a nuisance. It's not even hard, I'm just being a nuisance. Oh, I was on the edge. Okay. I'm just being retarded and it's gonna make me die. Oh, it was both? I thought for a second that the other one didn't, but I guess that makes sense.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks and...
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it. I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow down?
Oh, Akane's account. Yeah.
I agree with that.
Akane did.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
Maybe it's because they were further away
If we use
because
that
they had the
rumbling
nice
sound as
rooms.
reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
I see!
That's just math.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious, so they can lure out just Nekomaru. If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Massage time. Monokuma Tai Chi.
I see! That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they messed with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us? We wouldn't be able to attend on time. That wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time. That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
if I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule. I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth,
It was way past the meeting time.
Aw, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong!
Liar!
That's not it. It's in...
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, how did that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Gundam was there. Fuyuhiko was there. Nagito. I don't fucking know. I don't want it to be you. So, is it Nagito?
You're the only one!
Yeah, it was. Okay. I was like, I think it's Nagito.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
I don't think it's Nagito because you played as him and you just didn't act like it.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
Oh no, he did come out.
Where were you?
I'm just remembering wrong.
Please, stay.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't?
It's merely the foolish talk of the...
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common.
Yeah, it's the rooms they were in. Every fucking detail was important in Danganronpa, so I knew the rooms were gonna have something to do with it. I don't remember what the rooms are called. Oh, deluxe rooms. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Okay, I'm gonna restart it because if Connie met Genocide Jill, her first instinct would be to fight her and she'd probably get her butt kicked. Probably. If it was Genocide Jill and not Toko. If it was Toko, Akane would hit her and then she would black out and turn into Genocide Jill. I don't think Genocide Jill would kill her, but I think she'd fuck her up. I don't think Genocide would kill her because she's very specific about who she kills. But yeah, she'd definitely fuck her up.
This is my...
Okay, come on, I gotta get this trial over so I can end stream. We will never give up! Never give up! Never give in! Let's go, boy! Alright. Okay. There we go. Man, I'm trying to get all the other Danganronpa people kind of like
we're staying in deluxe room, right?
in here watching stream. Because I want to have like more people to talk about Danganronpa with. Especially once I finish the games, because then I'm not going to have like any new content. I'm just going to geek out on it all the time.
The reason we could not...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve course student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. What?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. It's weird that when they said they didn't notice anything, Happy Gundam though, it can't. Oh, but why would wouldn't he have mentioned not knowing something?
You're the only one.
No! No!
Gundam?
I refuse! I know.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
How would he have heard the alarm?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why, Gundam?
How were you able to hear it?
Why?
You know what?
Oh no!
I mean, you were also staying in the deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in the deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it.
I'm sure it's a
Why were
fluke.
you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it.
Gundam?
Sonya, you can't be as heartbroken as me, Sonya! Oh no!
That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Oh no!
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation,
Yeah.
right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest.
So basically he was gonna sneak back after killing
Still
Nekomaru.
prepare the murder in advance.
But
Like putting
you know,
Nekomaru in sleep mode.
I don't want it to be Gundam. I don't want Gundam to
In order to do
die.
that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower.
Maybe it's all a dream and Gundam won't actually die.
The killer was already at the tower.
Oh! Don't die, Gundam.
Once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
It makes sense, though.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
It's Fuyuhiko saved the day, basically.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
So he basically, if Fuyuhiko had not been in the lounge, Gundam probably would have gone. Oh. Oh no.
You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself and my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess? The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
I fucking Christ, I owe this
Do you
man.
understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer. Hold on a second. You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stuff. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I
That
collapse
seems
from poor
sus. Is it
health.
Nagito? Maybe that's what he meant?
Something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assault.
Maybe it's not Gundam.
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
But why am I doing the panic? Oh.
Based on your assumption,
Maybe we're not
I
going to
threw
panic.
Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
Let's see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel.
Except
which
for
shut
the
down
fact
the
that he could have traveled between both houses because if he had done if he had did the room.
Should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have.
And Gundam, I could see doing the Russian roulette and being like, "Ha! My 4 Dark Daemons of Destruction will protect me."
Destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot...
Okay. Oh good, it's not panic talk action, there's a chance.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Is there one for Nagito's account?
Elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken.
Oh, I think I know what it was.
But the killer cannot return to Strawberry House.
Since I was at Strawberry, there's no question that the following...
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to...
Why don't we stop this?
I think I have to hit secret passageway.
That elevator was the only means of travel, but as long as that your assumption plus the elevator broken at Grape House.
But the killer cannot
Since I was at Strawberry, there's no question that it would have been different if
Passageway.
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means.
No, that's
I'm
wrong.
sorry! It hurts! I don't want it to be Gundam!
Move between the two houses without the elevator.
That's like if it was Byakuya!
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
I didn't realize that it was better to go this way.
You're the only one!
You're the only one!
Nagito, you should know. Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right? There's a secret, isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Ah! My heart beats still!
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead
He's
room?
just so cool. But so crit!
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry.
I got all your fragments, Gundam! How could you do this? Oh no! Oh good, we're not in a thing.
Even if the turbine box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
It's hard, man. They're so small.
Even if the turbine box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbine box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
It's hard! Okay. There's some
Even
time.
if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Yes!
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom...
The wire.
Cut through those words!
Because where would they have gotten the wire?
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse.
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various...
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point, so he tried going over to Strawberry Tower. Just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button.
Oh, please don't let it be Gundam.
That button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such
Oh,
a
it is him,
wonderful
isn't
lie.
it?
However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human.
Hold on.
You have not fulfilled either of those yet. I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crush as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crush as David prophesies!
This one's a lot easier than the last rhythm game because you don't actually have to, like, have any rhythm.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crush as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crush as David prophesies! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crush as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crush as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
I'm almost there.
Crush as David prophesies!
Oh, my wrist! Oh.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crush as David prophesies! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
Yes.
This is the end.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
I swear to God, I'm so
Are
upset.
you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Abdul. Hold on. He does! He's Abdul! That's how I know his voice actor. I'm like, he sounds like someone who was from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, maybe Dio, and I'm like, no, it's not quite Dio. Dio's more elegant.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
Yeah, they are well trained.
With your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
At least, I mean, I know he killed
Years I've
Nekomaru, but
obtained a
like, at
one-way
least he was
ticket
a
to
robot.
hell.
I know that doesn't make much of a difference.
Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
So basically, he's saying he had to make a sacrifice because otherwise they would have starved. That's what I think happened. Okay. Because I don't think Gundam would just kill for no reason. Hell yeah! Crab Rim! I put that there just for you. Oh shit, that was the wrong button. Hold on. No. My husband is about to get fucking killed and I'm distraught. Please understand. Oh, if you put it here, it even oh, it makes it so easy. I didn't even notice that. I've just been making it harder. Oh. I'm sorry. I love it. You know. No. Okay, no, okay. I need to actually read these.
everything that happened in this case.
Fucking Mecha Mario got eaten.
Let's first go over
I'm
the many
almost
tricks
done.
the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final depth. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower.
Man, Monokuma Tai Chi is my favorite exercise.
However, because the contact elevator was broken, so he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
Hamsters! And
with the power of hamsters, they were able to
so
press the big knife
cute.
button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru.
I'm so sad. Maybe Nagito doesn't
Then,
die.
They used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, to avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko
Oh my
with the
god,
others.
Devin is Fuyuhiko.
When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Okay, I'm good.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
I strongly think that I really don't even think he wanted to leave the island so much as I think that they were all starving and he knew somebody had to do something. Because I can't see any one of these people just selfishly killing for, like... I can't see Gundam doing that. He's never been that concerned. He doesn't seem like he has, like, a family that he really, really wanted to go to. Like, I think maybe he just did it because they were starved.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front. Who will be chosen as the please trap?
We already know. Pull the lever, Kronk! It still hurts. I really don't want Gundam to die. He's like my favorite character. All rise! Okay. Let's hear why he did what he did. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru with Amazing Funhouse was Gundam Tanaka. Nice. Yay, I said all that without biting my tongue. Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get it over with. Hold on, his 2-class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish it until we hear it from Gundam. It won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Why do you want to talk to me who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would be unnecessary for me to say anything, is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake I shall correct one thing.
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight, that is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
This, too,
if he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. But he did not allow that. What do you mean? Explain. Fine then, I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan, utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower, and that's when it happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent, and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. I feel like this is how Gundam sees everything in his life. He could have run away or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose the fight that risked his life and death.
Let me tell you.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try and kill me. Huh? If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it.
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
Fucking, that's a great line.
Reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We were all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What is the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Do you mean you'd rather die?
Fall.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone has been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up. Giving up on life, that is just an insult to life itself. Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism? In zoology, cannibalism is commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism. That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself? If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life, choosing death, is nothing but blasphemy towards life. It is a violation of the natural order. It is an arrogance of humanity. Are you saying that all that you tried to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right? That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth. But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here? That belief is why you committed your crime. Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too? Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? Gundam Tanaka is a good boy! I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question. Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools. Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10 billion years is the name of Pandemonium. It is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Gundam, you let me hold your hand! Monokuma, let's begin. Yay, got it. No! No! Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam. Please, I beg you. Vanya, an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam.
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind, however.
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction, that is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary
I'm gonna, like, actually cry.
I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end. Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
This is good! Oh. No, I don't want... This is worse than Peko. Why are all the characters in the second one, like, just such great? They're all so great. You can kill Toko, I want Gundam to live. Oh, he left them behind. Oh, he left the four Dark Devas behind. Oh. All the animals carried him off. He got to go to heaven. He didn't go to hell because he's a good boy. That's actually really sad. Gundam. No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in her chest. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that. I think this is the saddest case.
Damn it!
I don't know, Pecco's was pretty sad too. I think it's just Gundam really tried. The biggest piece of shit is me. Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly, but still. Even though we feel this way, we gotta do our very best. You are right. This time around, we will move forward. We must continue to live. If not, Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very close with us. You're right. You're right. Except for Gundams in heaven. We still have to do it. We have to finish this. For the sake of all of our friends who died, we need to finish this once and for all, so don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain.
Hey!
I don't know, man. I think, like, the deaths in the second one are kind of sadder. Taka was, like, losing his mind. He was kind of sad. Hifumi deserved it because he worked with Celeste to kill Taka. Leon and Sayaka were both kind of shitty people. Well, Leon, I think Sayaka was actually the shittier person anyway. I think it's just a lot of these characters are good-hearted characters. Like, Pekka was just trying to help the love of her life. And, Taro just wanted to see his mom, but he was kind of a shitty person, so I didn't really care about him. But moves sick, he's so damn fast.
Not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gunham and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Heh, she's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want. And then let's do our best again. Oh my god, I can't believe that happened. That one was so sad. Like, that one was exceptionally sad. I don't know why. So was Pekka. Mikan, I didn't give a shit about. Tera, I didn't give a... But those were really fucking sad. Like, I think those are two of the saddest executions I've seen. Mondo was pretty sad, too. Top 3 saddest executions so far. He suddenly disappeared from her sight. Nagito? Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy, and for everyone else too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life. For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
What's this, the lonely little Nagito? Are you alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well. Is that what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. The final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally able to confess your love? I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Yeah, what about it? There's information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
Weird.
You don't even know.
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding amongst us, right? Including that person. The total of numbers would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right? That's right, I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making. If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to keep things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right? That's not my point. My point is you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that? Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I know who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel something different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation's lackey, who's been putting you guys through all this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know? Cooperation. Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too. However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Obviously, that's a big no. I mean, I want to make everyone in the group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you'd say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me after all. Just as I thought, you saw right through me. No matter what situation I find myself in, my core of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist. You're right, such a true believer of hope after all. I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason. Reminds you? I don't know what you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this. Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky. Huh?
You don't know?
Why don't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather large opportunity? I can't rely on anyone else on this island, that's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become a true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. You two of you are alike, you definitely remind me of him. Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Huh?
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is it the person you've been waiting for already on the island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? I want to see what the other island is, and then I'm going to get off. It was 9, so how many days did we lose? Like 4? I felt like it was 4. Oh yeah, I was right.
Danganronpa.
I got the oh, best present I could have gotten. I'm gonna cherish the Hellhound earring. That's going in a frame, boy. You know, every time we meet up here, it just makes me realize how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels more spacious. Alright,
Oh my! Hey!
It's Nekomaru. That was Coach Nekomaru's voice.
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep cursing me out like that. Hey, it's cool. I was alert all night working my fingers to the bone.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm beginning... The Hellhound earring? Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important. Important?
All right.
This took me all night to make.
My!
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
I'm Mini-Maru.
Mini-Maru. So I guess in the end, the Tin Man did die. Isn't it freaking adorable? Oh. It's too cute. Thanks, I'll keep it. I never said anything about giving it away. Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right? Hey now, that's bully logic. Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway, so as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice. We're standing here today because of him. So if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again, I have to fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Imagine falling in love right before the man you love gives his life up to save you and all your friends, and then you just, yeah.
Oh my!
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
Bro, to be honest though, you know
Jeez.
he loved him and he died. That's kind of gross to be like, hey, yo, baby.
I am Mini-Maru.
Man.
I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around and desert you.
Of course.
Never gonna tell you lies. Never gonna say goodbye.
Hey.
And hurt you.
Well.
Still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the class trial. He's always been a dangerous bastard when he crossed the line, you know?
Hey!
then that's even more reason we should avoid him. But even if we do avoid him, what are you gonna do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure out something that we're not aware of? Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Okay. You still don't realize it? Geez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Oh, I forgot, except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard!
What did he mean by except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Hope's Peak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve corps student from the reserve department. I don't understand why Hajime... It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What's that? What? That's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that again. It's not something that I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had a talent all along. But, shit. My whole life I've just wanted to feel confident about myself, and I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I'd finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course!
She's right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there's a saying in Japan.
Listen!
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey!
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. Mommy! It was a real close battle.
Sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it does matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. Oh, that's weird. Maybe you can't see me. Well, what the heck? You're covered in blood. Ah, you saw me. Yeah, that's right. The Mana Beast this time was very strong. Gross. Don't get close to me. I'm out of here. No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth. Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Ah, yes. I'm ashamed of myself. Wipe, 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 wipe. Ding-da-ding-ding. There we go now. Then allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mana Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu-shabu from all of you can eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off the island, why bother going to a new island? Well, it's true, and I don't really expect much. But who said we weren't gonna go? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh? Assuming we were thinking about running away anyway is a big mistake, because if we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow. The fight? Seriously, that fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know. Why you? Did you forget what you said earlier? Dumbass, I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia. Don't brag about that. Settle down. If you have the power to fight amongst yourself, then direct that power towards the enemy. Now then, let's us go run forth. Offense is the best defense. You're right. Now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. All right, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island. The Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monami, I'll crush them all at once. Even me. You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too, you know. You're right. Then I gotta do my best too. As we left the restaurant, our expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the island. But the cloud in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department, and that filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. You know, I was gonna stop at 5. It's like 7:30. Okay. I'm gonna find a place where it stops, and then I'm gonna save. Smile at hope in the name of despair. We crossed the 5th bridge and arrived on the final island.
So this is the last island.
Enormous buildings towered everywhere as the entire island was one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Alright, I'm gonna save this. But I wonder if it's like this because, like, I wonder if it's the final island, and so it's meant to look like what the road looks like, but I'm gonna save this and come back on. No. Possibly Thursday night, maybe Friday.